I'm not gonna bump here. I'm gonna start bumping like when I get a little further to the back. So
by that sign.
yeah. So I'm gonna give it a little time for everything to get set up. A couple of people to come in. See what we got. Like I said, I ain't never bumped with this new reel before, so this will be an experience.
You never did it at all?
Not with this reel.
Oh, you got a line count on that? Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, we ain't got nobody in just yet, but we'll go for it. D, what's going on, baby? Decided to go live. We're gonna do a little bumping. So I'm gonna turn my back to the camera for a second. I will say hi to everybody else in just a minute. But we fixing to get rolling right here. Fixing to put this Uncle Lou bumping rod to work. And D, I heard y'all had a good trip down there in Mendota. I know y'all caught some good fish, so I'm looking forward to all the videos from that. John, what's happening, brother? Dave Garcher, what's happening? Like I said, guys, I'm fixing to turn my back and start bumping, and I'll look back at chat as I can. Hopefully give y'all some good angles right here. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna let the boat flip back.
Keep the life jacket on.
It's hot today. Yeah, we're gonna let it slip back a little bit more before we really start bumping. Big Mike, what's happening? Outdoors with Otis. Howdy. Listen, I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, yeah, we got a couple people coming in. What's going on? Mom's watching now. Mom is in the house. Yeah, we'll let the boat slip back some more. And I ain't gonna really start bumping until we get to that slick where the point of them, that tree line sticks out.
Well, they may be closer. You know,
I ain't seen nothing on the sonar, so no. We'll just have to see. All right, let's rock and roll. All right, we are on bottom, so I'm hung up already. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, whew, that was close. Very, very nasty bottom right here, so I got to be real careful.
Ooh, that breeze feel good.
Yeah, it does. Hey, what? This Uncle Lou bumping rod is expensive. Whew.
You've never bumped with the rod either?
I made one pass. One. It's actually a hair slower than what I'm used to right here. Still good for bumping though.
You hardly backing up. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
what you want.
Tell you what, I'm gonna switch my weight. I'm gonna put on a lighter weight. That 4 is too much.
You have some smaller cannonball?
Oh yeah. I got the small one. Quick. Look, a garfish just hit my piece of cut bait. Right, dragging it in the water. That was pretty wild. I'm good. Chat on chat real quick. I see Mr. Dave, Uncle Lou. What's going on? Missy Kennedy, Donnie Anderson. I see Lynn in the house. Yep, Uncle Lou, we putting your rod to work, baby. Let's see if we can't hook us a pig on it. We're gonna sure try. Oh yeah. I think that 3 is gonna
Better.
do me a little bit better. I can definitely tell the difference between this rod and the other one I had. This one's definitely more sensitive.
Well, I can see. I'm watching the tip, and it's got much better action.
Yeah.
Looks like
It's definitely more sensitive, no doubt.
cool. Now you're taking off.
Now I'm what?
You're going faster.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I'll slow the trolling motor down a little bit more. I slowed it down a little bit more, move it back a little bit faster. Come on, fish. It's been a long time since I caught a bumping fish. You know that?
The water's been so messed up for so long.
Yeah, it has been for a while now. Tell you what, I'm gonna move us over some. I'm gonna hold it here for a second. I'm gonna move us over, get us a little more in that current seam and that faster water. Yeah, the current's not nearly as fast right here as I'm used to it being. Oh, good Lord have mercy.
What's wrong?
Just passed a whole bunch of fish. I don't know if they were catfish or not, but Jesus. There's a bunch of them. Yeah. Flies. Going down A ledge. Stuff down there on the bottom. Okay.
You can feel the bottom better.
Oh yeah, I can definitely feel it better. Yeah, I can definitely feel the bottom. Even with this lighter weight that I'm using. More fish. Guys, it's not my intention to bump the entire time. I just wanted to kind of make one or two passes through here to kind of see what I got and where the fish are. And once I've determined that, then I can. I think I found it. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Come on. I said you got so much trash on the bottom down here. Sometimes it's tough.
Your line kind of works.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can tell exactly how much line I got out. And I can tell you now, this low profile reel, it is extremely comfortable.
Yeah, you don't have to hold your finger up that high.
Yeah, it's comfortable. Yep.
Come up.
I think I broke my rig off. Yep, broke my rig off. You know what? I don't have another rig tied either. Dang, don't have another rig tied. Okay.
Thought you just fix you another.
That's gonna take some time. Let's see.
You must pull up,
Back up slow.
or I'll make a loop and see if there's some fish.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I might, being I'm broke off, I may kind of scan the area and see what I got. We may, Michael, what's going on, brother? Hey, if you want to come lend some assistance, you know where I'm at. You recognize the background. Yeah, I think we gonna look for some fish here.
That's one of them new rigs, or it broke the line.
It broke the line. Mike G, what's going on?
Pick up a trolling motor.
Yeah, pick it up. Well, Mike, to be honest, I didn't plan on bumping today. I'll be honest. I just I came just to say I did. Because they told me that this hydro was broken and there was no current in it. Well, lo and behold, there's current here. So that was a little unexpected. I really came to be prepared to anchor fish. But like you said, Mike, you got to come prepared. I tell you what, there's fish in here. There's fish. We just gonna I'm just gonna kind of do a little scan and I'm gonna see, because being the current's a little slow, I really think I have the opportunity to spot lock and throw some anchoring rods out. I really do. Oh yeah, look at this.
What's that? You see fish?
Oh yeah, I see fish. Yeah, I definitely look. Even with these trees here,
Yeah, look where we
I
at.
see. Oh yeah, that's our typical spot. But yeah, there's fish down there. Yeah, I know, Mike. But it is true. I didn't come prepared to bump. Otherwise, I'd have had a bunch of extra rigs with me. But hey, it'll be all right. Hey, what? There's a lot of bait and all that business right here. I will say that. Water temp is 75.3 degrees. Water is very warm out here. Good grief! Look at the bait. Wow. I don't know what that is, but they got a lot of it. Man. Huh? It's not often I see that much bait. Jesus. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go back and I marked quite a few fish down here in the bottom of that big ledge. I think we go give them a shot. Hey, what? There's a lot of something in here. I got to show y'all this. I got to show y'all this. I don't know if y'all can see my sonar screen right here. Y'all see all of that bait, and I'm probably fixing to pass through them again. I don't know what that is. I'm thinking it's probably some Asian carp mixed in with some big shad, maybe. But look at this. There's just solid bait suspended up in the water column here. That's crazy, isn't it? Look at them. I'm gonna guess that's probably Asian carp because we did see a bunch of them in some other areas on the way in here. But that is crazy. Oh, put y'all back in the holder. 75, upper 50s. Michael, I caught one slicker. Well, actually, I lost one, and then 30 minutes later, I caught one. That is it, dude. That is all. That is all I caught. That was kind of discouraging, to be honest with you. But luckily, I got some. I got some frozen ones. I rather fresh, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's a solid line in here. It's pretty sure it's Asian carp, probably mixed in with some other bait fish. Because usually even those big shad, they don't throw a big arch like that, but those Asian carp will. So that's my best guess as to what that is I'm looking at. But yeah, we go anchor up on them fish that I saw right here on this bottom of this ledge, and we'll see what happens. It's always worth a shot. See if I can show y'all some takedowns today. And if this spot don't work out, I got a few other things in mind. Michael, you know what I'm talking about, but I'm fixing to bounce from dam to dam essentially. That's pretty much what I'm after to do today. Is fish the dams. That's where the current is. That's where the cleaner water is. All right, I think we fixing to pass the spot where I saw those fish. Oh yeah. Should be when we hit the base of that ledge. That's where I saw it. Yep, there they are. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, that tall tree. Yep. Look right against the base of that ledge. I see them.
They at the bottom or against
they against the bottom of that. Typically where I like to see them. All right, Dad, control the motor down. All right. Now the trick is we need to see what the boat is going to do. If it's going to stay straight, if it's going to turn us in 15 different circles.
What rod you want?
I'd like to use all five.
Well,
I'd like to use all five, but we'll see. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna move us over a little bit more. Just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. The water's just a hair slower right here, but enough to keep the boat straight.
Yeah, and you want to use your trolling motor as much.
Exactly, guys. I don't want to burn out my trolling motor early on.
You've got a double rig on this one now.
Oh yeah, I got a Kentucky rig on some of the rods and a regular single hook rig on some other ones. And of course, this is my first time, but we're going to be using our down east tackle rigs today. So we're gonna put it. Hopefully, we're gonna put them to the test out here if we can get on some nice fish. All right. All right, just start handing me some rods. Let's leave this one off to the side for just a second. I'll put that one out if I can.
Yeah, try to do it 4 first.
Yeah, I don't want to put out too many rods and things kind of go crazy. We don't need all that. All right, now that I will need 6 pieces of bait, but I'm gonna need 4 smaller and 2 bigger.
Yeah, get some of these. What you call small, yes?
Yeah, like that's smaller. Yeah.
You want to cut that gut pocket out?
Oh, it don't matter. I'll leave that up to you.
Okay, well, I'll just leave it.
All right, this is one of the rigs I'll be using. Kentucky rig, double hook. First time I've ever used a Kentucky double hook rig. This will be a first for me, so kind of curious. I know Chad and Roger and the other guys. They're a big fan of these double hook rigs, so we go find out. Put a little more bait in the water, if nothing else, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast this one out.
Oh yeah, go ahead and get them ready.
Get them up there. Good looking rig. Deep water right here. In the bottom, right there. All right. What you got? Some smaller big pieces, or either one?
You wanted a piece of tail and one of the hooks with a little bit of meat?
Can. Yeah, I guess it ain't gonna hurt nothing.
I'll put it on the top hook or bottom hook. It doesn't matter. Don't put a waste in.
Old Doc likes tail pieces, so we'll give it a shot. We shall give it a shot. So basically, for those in the audience, we are running double hook rigs on the Uncle Lou rods, and the Blue Cat rods will have the single hook rigs with bigger baits. That's what I don't want to do, is pass this. I think I got it. Got it? I have to stick that hook in my hand. How many more baits you need? Just one. One. All right, and look, here's the single hook rig, which is it's rigged just like the Kentucky rig, except well, it's just got one hook on it. Put a sinker in. Ooh, that top feels good. Oh, I know. Been a while since we had to use it. Sorry if I'm ignoring y'all. We just kind of getting rigged up here. Get some bait in the water. Ooh, headpiece. That's my favorite. All righty. That's rod going out. You'll fix your bumping rod back? Not at the moment. Put it in here. All right, guys, we're set up. We're set up. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Oh, Lordy. Y'all can see the rods good. Oh yeah. Jeremy's tournament catch. What's going on? All right. Tell you what, I need to find me.
Put your black phone box thing on the side.
Need to hook this thing up. If I don't, I know what's gonna happen. I know exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna. Whoa. What was that all about? I think I hit a button on the trolling motor. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Whew. Yeah, I can't keep straight today. What's going on with me? All right. Let's kind of get my. I'm trying to get my little. I have a little fan that I use to keep my phone cool, and that's kind of what I'm trying to set up right now. Yeah. All right. Makes a little breeze on the phone. Keep things cool. Let's see. Can y'all see the rod tips real good? Oh yeah, that's a good. Realville, what's going on, brother? Just trying to get on some old catfish this morning. We're gonna do our best. Mark, what is happening? The tournament director is in the house. I know y'all had a real good trip over there in Mendota, Mark. Real good trip. They must have picked up some current or something out of the hydro. All of a sudden, my trolling motor started straining. And I'm definitely going to have to do. I'm going to have to kind of move the boat around here and there, in and out of this strong current. There's only so much a spot lock trolling motor will do, So I'm going to have to kind of go in and out. Michael, it's really not all that fast, dude. It's probably, I don't know, 2.5, 3 miles an hour. My best estimate. It's not very fast. J-Dog, what's happening, brother? Yeah, it's not fast at all, Mike. Well, compared to what we normally see, anyway. I got to keep moving over. They picked up something out of the hydro. That current was way slower right here when we first showed up. And now all of a sudden, okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, that's a little bit better now. Got that kind of smoothed out. And now, of course, the boat wants to turn. River fishing, gotta love it. Back straight again. We'll get it. Like I said, the current at this hydro tends to kind of go in and out, in and out. The boat will sway back and forth. I'm trying to find that perfect position. Eddie Rose, what's happening? Mr. John Boy, what's going on? And right about when you get the boat settled perfect where you want it, they either open or close some gates, and then everything changes, and you got to reposition. So it's if you're willing to deal with the boat sway and everything else, it's a really good place to fish. You just gotta live with all the other stuff that goes on at the same time. That's all. Let's see. We go highlight that. Came home last night at 4 a.m. Yeah, you hadn't cut your grass in a while, so now it's. Hey, but that's all right though. It's for good reasons. It's for very good reasons. They should come back after a fishing trip and look like ain't nobody lived there in a while. Now, is this all of that one fresh liquor we had?
Yeah.
Okay. So right now I've got all my fresh bait on that rod.
You have the head of the frozen one.
Okay, so so that head is off of a frozen one, the rest is fresh. Okay. I was about to say, I know where we end up with 2 heads off of 1 flicker. That'd be awesome though.
2-headed fish.
Oh, if I can find 2-headed slicker, I'd be very happy because they are awesome. Yeah, hopefully that's a good camera angle right here. I'm trying something a little different today. So I got my bimini top is like right here. So I think with the camera how I have it, y'all can see pretty decent. See the takedowns real good. If we get some, hopefully. Hopefully. But we'll give it a little time here, and if we don't get a bite, we'll got plenty of other spots that we can go check out. Oh, maybe I could have come catch a bunch of fresh ones here at the hydro, but man, they missed one, hooked another one, and that was it. Yeah, that's Michael. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of turning my motor here and there, trying to keep me straight. But you know how the current is at this hydro; it changes so much. The minute you turn the motor one way, current changes, and you got to go back the other way. You just got to find that.
Like it is,
huh?
It's not bad. Like
no,
it
it's not bad. Yeah, we can make do like this for a little while until it changes again. It's starting to turn a little bit. So yeah, you kind of use the big motor as a rudder in a way. But I notice the places that I catch good fish and a lot of fish, it's the places that are the hardest. It's the places that are the hardest to keep the boat in. I've always noticed that. It's the hardest ones to keep a good boat position. Now we just need a fish. Just need a fish. Very good.
You were going towards the money hole.
I don't know if I want to go over there or if I want to go to the low sill and fish that spot. That spot I like to fish behind that wing dam. I don't know. I'm kind of.
Well, it wouldn't take long to go over there and see.
Nope. Well, hopefully we catch so much fish over here that we don't have to worry about it. But always have to have a plan.
Be a good place to take me a nap after that.
Yeah. Yeah, D, I always say the same thing. The best fishing is in the worst places. I've always noticed that. I don't think I've ever caught a fish where the boat just sat exactly where I wanted it to sit. I've never had that happen. It's always when I gotta fight it. But that's part of it. If it'd be easy, everybody'd be doing it. But it's nice out here. I think it's probably, I don't know, high 80s, something like that as far as temperature goes. So got the Bimini top up.
Not so long.
For the first time in a while. Oh, I know they're talking about what in the upper 90s next week.
97.
Not looking forward to that. Yeah, that's gonna be my next spot, dude. If I don't pick up nothing right here, I got it. It's a good little spot. It's where the dam dumps out, and it hits the end of that wing dam, and it actually makes an eddy and a back current. a reverse current. And what I do, I spot lock my boat in the reverse current, and I throw back, like at the back side of that wing dam. And you end up losing some tackle right there, but I've caught some nice fish right there in the past. So we'll definitely be checking that spot out if I don't get nothing here after a while. Roger, what is happening, Roger? Just doing a little fishing this morning. Trying to see if we can get some slime on the line. Assuming my video and audio is looking pretty good. I ain't had nobody tell me any different in chat, so I'm assuming all that's looking pretty good. Did that blue cat rod just move, or am I just getting excited? Number 4. Thought I saw it do something. Maybe not.
I thought I saw that Uncle Lou rod tap once.
Well, the Uncle Lou rods, they're moving.
I don't know. That's the current.
I'm thinking it's the current. Well, because you got to figure, they're a little softer than the blue cat rods, and I've got 2 baits on those Kentucky rigs. I do have 2. I got 2 baits, so it's gonna make a move a little bit. Crossed over into Alabama. You lucky dog. Man.
Who's that, Roger?
Yeah, he's going. I know what he's going to do. He's going to fish with Doc. That's going to make me slightly jealous. Man. Might be able to talk Doc into coming on the show for a little while Tuesday night. We'll have to see. That would be awesome. See that one? See, look. That's got to be a bite. I don't know. I gotta watch that one. Y'all watch this one right here. I thought I saw it do a little something. I need to quit looking at it so hard. Oh yeah. When the tip wants to go in the water. Yeah, Roger, y'all caught some nice fish too. Y'all caught some real quality fish, man. That was pretty awesome. Boy, now the boat's just sitting perfect, Sitting just right. Trolling motor isn't screaming at me. Because I shouldn't say that out loud, because all that's going to change. Hey, what? They got a lot of Asian carp out here. You notice that? Mm-hmm. They're all over the place. Look, they're all.
It's not some big ones.
Oh, naturally, when I don't have my snagging set up with me, it's the smaller ones. Oh, that was a hit. With blue cat rod. You want him, Dad? You want the first fish?
No, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead.
So let's see what we got. I'm gonna make sure he's got it.
Oh yeah, let him take it.
I'm gonna make sure he's got it. That was a good little lick right there.
Get on the left side.
Yeah, get out the way of the
camera can see.
Y'all watch this blue cat rod right here. It just got a pretty good little hit.
Well, that was a fish.
Yeah, oh yeah. Most definitely.
Just don't put the rod on the boat right here, the deck of the boat.
No. Like this is the spot where we had that rod yanked out the back of the boat, and then we caught it again. We're in that exact same spot. He hit it once or twice good and pulled on it, but I guess I shouldn't have got up.
unless it's one of the amazing carp that get the line.
No, not like that.
Yeah.
Usually when they do
It
that,
hit a couple of times.
they hit one time and that's it. Not hit 3 or 4 times in a row. So you up on it just a little. I mean, just a little. Oh, sorry about that. Had to get my drink. I'm gonna come sit back down. I ain't That's the way it wants to be. I'm coming sit back down. Try that again. Hooks and hammocks. Chris, what's going on, bro? I had a. Whoa, there we go. That rod's going off now.
Yeah, but it's like just dragging on the bottom.
Not like that. Not bumping that hard. I see the boat's gonna start rocking around and. I went silent for a second. Roger, I'm fishing at that outflow channel off of that hydro off the Mississippi. This is the exact same spot that I fished in the 1-versus-1 against J-Dogs. It's the same hole, same spot. So I've caught, a couple of fish here. Couple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. If he wanted it bad enough, that rod would be folded over. So I don't know. We're gonna. At least it's a little activity. So hey, we'll just have to see where it goes from here.
He's seeing what bait he rather.
Well, they're all the same. I got news for him. They all pretty much the same thing. Come on, I just want one to fold it down real good. So I'm not gonna lie, it's been quite a minute since I have caught a catfish out of this river. Well, between bad weather and high river and work and bad luck, it's been a long time since I've actually hooked up on one, so I'm pretty anxious. And and to be honest, in this area, I don't think we're very far from the catfish starting to spawn. I'll be honest. The water temperature's been warm for a while now. Dad actually went, was it last week, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, you went run them trout lines. Caught a bunch of eater-sized fish. And how many of them had eggs in them? Half?
Yeah, about a third.
About a third of them? Yeah, so there you go. We've got some, especially some smaller fish that are full of eggs already. So not going to be that much longer. So at some point, the bite is going to slow down. I just kind of hope we're not at that point yet. You know what I mean? Come on, fish. Y'all gave me 2 little bites, and come on, we can do better than that. better than that. Come on now. Let's see. The fish grips are around this thing, ain't they? Yeah, because I know what's going to happen. All right, sorry about that. Hit a wrong button. Sorry. I accidentally kicked myself out of my own stream. I'm sitting here touching buttons, trying to get stuff like I want it. And I hit the leave button. So we're good now. False alarm. 73 water temperature in Chattanooga. Yeah, you see that's my theory too, Roger. I mean, we've been water temperatures are probably in the 70s for quite a while now here, so I got a feeling that we're starting to enter that spawning period. Which, if that's the case, if the catfish are going to want to start spawning and the bite's going to slow down that much, that might be a decent excuse to go gar fishing. Not gonna lie.
You talking about the one they caught the other day? 148.
Oh, the one. Where did they catch that at exactly?
In the river.
Okay, so they caught it in.
Yeah, right there in Red River.
Up Red River, yeah. 100 and was it 140? 140?
148.
Yeah, 148-pound alligator gar was caught just up Red River from here. You know, so it's. I think it's getting time for garfish. So we may. I said if the catfish bite wants to slow down on us, we could very well shift gears. Maybe put those big old Patriot floats I got to work. See if we can't catch them on rod reel for y'all. That'd be awesome. No, they are not. They are not fluffy friendly, Roger.
What's that?
The buttons on the phone.
Oh.
Yeah, you touch something in the wrong place and that's it. You're off. Well, at least I didn't accidentally end the stream. Okay, at least that. Steve Mosley. Nothing so far. We haven't been fishing for very long. We've been here, maybe 30 minutes?
About.
Something like that. So we had one or two good bites, but nothing committed. So we'll hang with it. We'll give them a little more time before we move on to another spot. Ooh, the breeze quit. Yeah, it did. Oh, you notice it when that little wind blows. And that's the thing. It's either the wind's either not blowing at all, and you're dying from the heat, or it's blowing 25 miles an hour. It's never nothing in between. See, my head's kind of. Y'all can see that rod over my head right there. Yeah.
It get too bad. I'll take the big.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, I came in my shorts today. I knew better. I knew it was gonna get warm, but thank goodness for the bimini top. Absolute lifesaver in this weather.
My AC did pretty good last night.
Who's that?
My AC.
Oh yeah, in the outdoor kitchen. They did good. As long as you keep a bunch of people from going in and out. In and out, in and out. Oh, I did it again. Okay, sorry, I did it again. D, I got Pops with me. He's up here in the front of the boat. But I got Pops with me. Yeah, I forgot to turn my phone on Do Not Disturb, and the messages are just blowing up. Let me see if I can't fix that real quick. without kicking anybody out of here. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Palmetto, what's happening, brother? Let's see. That's all the way up. That's all the way up. Okay, good. You swear I've never done this live stream thing before? Okay, that ought to be a little bit better. Yeah, come on, breeze.
Oh, it feels good.
Oh man, that little 4 or 5 mile an hour wind under the shade.
Gonna make me want to take a nap.
I don't see that. Start all that.
Still from last night.
Yeah, we had late last night. We had a big supper at Dad's house, and we all ate very good. So yeah, we drank pretty good too. Yeah, we did. We were a little lazy from that. Let's see. Thank you, Pound Madam. I appreciate it, bro. I do appreciate it. We can get on some fish. It'll be even better.
We'll have to do the 30-minute rule.
30-minute rule? What's the 30-minute rule?
You won't catch nothing in 30 minutes. You start somewhere else. A different position or something.
Yeah. Well, like I said, all the fish I marked was kind of in this area. So I don't really, you saw him? That was an Asian carp, but it was a small one. Like by that, man, if you see if I could catch them like that, you could chunk them up.
There wasn't nothing at the end of that tree line right here? That other spot that we usually
Where? No, this is the first spot. The other spot we're marking is further back. And no, I didn't. No, I marked all that. I marked all the Asian carp back there way behind the boat. When I came up this way, it looked like the fish was stacked up at the face of that ledge. I had them 1 or 2 bites, and that was about it. So we're gonna hang with it a little bit longer. Give it about 15 more minutes? We'll give it about 15 more minutes. Then we're gonna move to spot number 2. Oh, look! I talked about moving. Look, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. I think he's on it too. Oh yeah, he's on it. No, fish on, baby. Yeah. All right. Fish on. See, you got to seriously talk about moving. All right, the water's kind of deep, so I'm gonna bring him up kind of slow.
What do you feel like?
He feels decent. He's not a state record, but he feels decent. Him out of this line.
You need to move some line out the way or something.
Well, that's the advantage of fishing with just one rod. You know, it's not like work.
Well, if you don't catch with 4, I don't think 5 gonna make a difference. Tell me where I need to get back there. That was a far one or a close one?
That was actually I had that kind of medium. You know, my close one is this one. It's number 3. This one I had kind of tossed. I hadn't really made a long cast.
Pull your rod to the right side where you can see it.
Well, I'm trying to keep him out of this other line.
Oh.
That's the problem. Okay, now he's close enough to the boat. Decent little fish. Yeah, decent fish. fish in the net. Skunk is out of the boat. Go with that.
That was on a single rig or a double?
No, that was on a double rig. That is first fish on a Kentucky double hook rig ever. That's awesome. That is awesome. Grits. Get him out of the net here. Okay, put the net up there. All right, look at that. A decent little fish. He's probably about 10 pounds, I'll say. 8-10 pounds. Good fish to start off the day.
You need another bait?
Yeah, I'll need out. Just about caught me in a bad place. That was close. Look at that, guys. Good little fish. He's about 8 pounds. So we can go ahead and let him go. Here you go, little buddy. Well, that fish wasn't fun. Look at that. Alrighty. Yep, double hook rig, baby. First fish on a double hook
That wasn't the one with the tail, huh?
No. The tail is on that.
All right.
On this other rod. All right. Well, he hit the bottom hook.
Sit down and we'll talk about moving it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he hit the bottom hook. That fish is a little closer to the bottom. Tell you what, while I'm doing this, I feel like taking this rod and just bombing that thing back there. You know, I've got one in that position already. They're kind of even with each other. I'm gonna take this and just rail that thing back there. See, look, we got a little bit of trash on the line. See? Not a bunch, but we got some. For some reason, no matter where I fish, it seems like when I bomb one way out the back, somebody getting bit again.
Same one?
Same one. That's way out. Okay.
Don't even move it.
Huh?
Let's get your phone pointed up too much.
It's perfect. You can see everything from the top of the motor to the tip of the rods. All right. Sorry about that. Seeing about a little fish. Yep, Johnny Small Pepper. Fish on, baby. Mr. Stephen Hoffman, what's going on? Chunky, what's happening, my friend? You may have been just in time to see that fish. So skunk's out of the boat. So at least that. Now the greedy part comes.
What up, Jeremy?
That rod getting bit again, isn't it?
Wait, stay that level.
Oh, get it. That's this one right here.
It looks like you hold on a little pressure.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't know. Give him
Got it. Oh, another fish, baby.
Got him?
Yep, I got it. Oh, yeah, I got it. Probably about the same size.
Remember when you threw that one?
Oh, well, I threw it in the exact spot I had it the first time, and here we go. So, well, we found the position that they like. That's for sure. Okay.
Let's see, we were talking about moving.
I don't know. We can talk about moving, but you got to mean it, though, you know? You got to mean it. Again, not a state record, which was like a decent little fish. That's smaller than the. See, Dad, we don't need a net for that. No, I can flip him in here. He's not when he rigs, when he's strong enough, I can pick him up. Pick up the fish.
That's need another bait.
Yeah. Yep, another bait. Same thing. You get that bottom hook. Same thing. That's a good eater size blue right there.
Put him up, bigger bait.
Yeah. What, that 3.5 pounds?
Yeah, 4 pounds.
3.5, 4 pounds, something like that. I'm gonna go let him go.
Another Kentucky rig.
Yeah, another one on the Kentucky rig. I might become a fan. I tell you, I might become a fan of this.
And on the bottom again.
On the bottom hook again.
I don't know what that means.
It means those fish are tight to the bottom.
Don't pull.
Yeah, it means those fish are tight to the bottom. But so far, down these tackle rigs, getting it done. The fish are hooking up. There's no doubt about that. They are hooking up.
Yeah, them hooks work.
Oh yeah, the hooks work. We're going to walk this down pretty much in the exact same spot. All right.
I'm 2 PBs ahead of you, so I'll let you fish.
2 PBs. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but hey, who put you on them fish? All right. Who put you on them fish?
No.
I'll let you grab the rod.
No, not the last one.
No, not the last one. I'll give you that last one. Fish number 2, Danny Stone. What's happening? Sampy. Hey, Danny, I think you were in time. Smokey the Bear. What's going on? Been a while since I've seen you, brother. How you been? Oh, got a hit. Got a hit. Come on. I ain't getting up if you don't take it down. This rod right here. Blue cat rod. Come on. You want me to get up? You got to take it down.
Go ahead.
Kind of like that, yeah. Kind of like that.
Let him go.
Come on. Take it down.
Let him go.
Take it down. Come on. Take it down. Oh, yeah, he's on there.
Got it?
Ooh. This one might be a little better.
Cool, you got a long way to put him in.
I know. I didn't realize that.
He's almost in sim sport.
Yeah, that's that one I bombed out the back. Okay, I'm going to give myself some room right here.
He's almost in sim sport.
Yeah, just about. Okay. Give myself a little working room here. Let's get him to the boat. I don't know, he might be about like the others. Similar size.
He's a fish.
Yeah, he's a fish. A fish is a fish. I ain't gonna argue. Sometimes you just got to have faith in a spot and give it a little time. You know, if we would have adhered to the 20-30 minute rule, I wouldn't have caught none of these fish. But you gotta have that faith. You gotta have that confidence. You know, I know what the fish here do. I know their habits, so it makes a big difference. Yeah, probably a similar size.
Well, you don't need a net.
Nah, I think I can get in the boat. Oh, popped off. Mm, mm. He popped off. That ain't good. Mm. He's about a 10-pounder. I got close enough where I could see him. Yep, popped off. I ain't gonna lie, that does not happen to me very often. All right, let's put another piece of bait back out. Back out.
Next time, let him chew on it a little more, maybe.
Yeah, I might have been a little too quick on the reel down. Especially a little smaller fish.
You see, when the tip of the rod get halfway to the water, you bond it again.
Yeah. Well, pretty much did the same thing, you know. Ready to catching fish in those positions, so I'm definitely going to get them back in those positions. All right. All right. So we didn't quite get that into the boat, but that's okay. Nick Holland, what's going on? Glad you could hang out with us this morning or this afternoon, depending on where you are.
How many you got in?
Oh, I got 24 people. Now, I will say this on camera, and I'm going to jinx myself here. But if I can keep the crowd I've got for a couple more hours, this should be enough to put me over the top for my 4K hours. Because I'm less than 100 away right now. I think I'm I don't know, like 90 hours, 85, 90 hours, something like that. Last I checked. So if we can keep a little crowd and stay live for a while, keep y'all entertained, this should do it. And I can also make this announcement. My grand prize that I was having custom made for the 1K giveaway, it is now at home in a box at home. I got it. It's awesome. So what we're gonna do next weekend, before our show for the Mississippi River Rats, we're gonna do our 1K giveaway, and we're gonna give away some prizes. So thank y'all for hanging with us and supporting us. And I will reveal the grand prize just before we give it away. But I've never seen another person give this away. It is awesome. I think it's gonna knock y'all socks off. So I think it'll be a good prize for everybody out there. Mike Irvin, what's happening? But I've got some stickers I'm gonna give away. I've got got a few Downey's tackle rigs we're gonna give away. Gonna be giving away a prize pack of seasoning and things like that local to Louisiana. You know, for those that like to cook and everything, that'll be a good prize pack. Also going to give away your choice of either a Piscafun Chaos reel or a Carnivore spinning reel. So whoever wins that prize, they will have their choice of which one that I order and I send to them. And then, of course, the secret grand prize. But it's going to be awesome. So somebody saying hi to Freddie in here. Did I miss Freddie? What's going on, Freddie? Good to see you in here, brother. We're catching a couple of fish, Freddie. We're catching a few fish. Nothing hadn't hooked into our monster just yet, but we're catching a few fish. Like you saw that. Saw number 3 how it did funny.
I know number 1 did that a little while ago.
Number 1's doing it now. Got all kinds of little activity going on. So yeah, so y'all be watching out for the giveaway. I'll put it out. I'll schedule it ahead of time. But I'm gonna guess and say somewhere around maybe 5 p.m. Saturday, my time, 5 p.m. Central.
What one?
1.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll turn around.
It's on bumpy.
Yeah, our number 1. That's this one over here somewhere. Yay! Keep messing with it, don't you? Come on, take it down. Come on, man. I think we've encountered a pod of smaller fish. Just got set up on the lake. Good deal, Freddie. Hopefully y'all burn them up. I'm gonna turn that just a little. Yeah, that rod's just at the edge of the frame, right? God, I've never done this before. Right there. That's it, right there. I've never done this before. It's been a while. Yeah, so Saturday, this coming Saturday, it's gonna be a big day. 1K giveaway for my channel. And then after that, also on my channel, will be episode number 2 of the Mississippi River Rats fishing show. So it is going to be an awesome day. I appreciate it, D. Hopefully get on a few more fish here and keep this stream in overdrive, hopefully. I'm getting greedy though. I done caught a few smaller ones. I want a big one now. Yep, number 1 is getting messed with. Yeah, it's about what he's doing too. Something tells me it's not a 60 pounder, but you never know sometimes. I thought I saw number 2 wiggle just a bit. Yeah, see that's not boat sway. That's a fish doing that.
Yeah, the way he's bouncing it back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, look, see? Yeah, that ain't boat sway. Well, he's gonna have to do a little better than that for me to get up, because I'm kind of comfortable right now. I'm under the bimini top. You got to do a little better than that. So I jumped the gun on the last one. Chad, what's happening, brother? Just passed a big old pleasure boat in the middle of the interstate, partially. Oh, ouch! Partially under a semi. That's not a good place to have a boat. Is under an 18-wheeler.
Good Lord, no.
Yeah, that's not a good place for a boat.
He wouldn't fishing, that's for sure.
No. Well, if he was going fishing, I bet that derailed his plans just a little bit. Ouch. Well, hopefully everybody was okay. But, you gotta be careful when trailering boats everywhere. Especially these big boats. If you're not careful, they can get away from you really quick.
What happened to the thing when it fell on the job?
Oh, that must have happened. Let's see. I'm trying to remember my days here.
Lately?
Oh yeah, that was this past week. Yeah, that was this week. That happened. That happened either the same day that I drove to Morgan City, or like the afternoon before. So it was during the middle of this past week. Yeah, that was crazy. Come on, fish. We still messing with it. This is 5 more minutes. Let's talk about moving again and get another bite. It seemed to work with the other fish. It's crazy. Pulling double duty Saturday night, 2 shows at the same time, but standing beside Jerry Parker when it all goes down. Now that's going to be interesting. Danny.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Now, Danny, we can talk about that later, but if we need to change our game plan a little bit because of that, it's not a problem at all. Now, we'll talk about that. You know, if we need to switch some things up, I ain't, I'm good. Because I can already tell you, if we're going to do the Mississippi River Rats on my channel Saturday, I can already tell you that I will not be fishing myself. I will be hosting it from the studio at home. Because I'm just, this boat is not rigged to fish at night. Which I'm working on that, but I'm not ready just yet. So if we need to change the game plan just a little, hey, I don't mind one bit. Yeah, I'll definitely check my messages later. We'll get together on it. Ain't no big thing, man. But that is something I'm looking at too. I'm looking at the convex lights, looking at some floodlights for the front of the boat. Kind of looking at my options to see how I want to rig this thing out. I've always wanted to have it ready to fish at night. Um, when I did Palmetto's monster hunt at night, that's when I figured out that I thought I was ready, but I was not. So now that I've done it, I know what I need now. So we hit that one little flurry of activity. Jeremy, what's going on, brother? Yeah, we did one little flurry activity, then it slowed down a little bit on us. It's okay. Well, you wanna actually enact our 15-minute rule now?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, 15 minutes, which we are at. We have been live for, let's say, an hour 24. Okay, so you watching the clock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At 10:20 we moving?
No,
or
10,
it is 10:20.
10:20 now.
Okay, so at 10:35
10:35.
Okay. So you know what that means? At 10:32, a rod's gonna go down. It's usually the way it works.
Well, we don't.
You keep saying the honey hole, and you keep tempting me.
We keep catching fish.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those places that's hard not to go.
Well, the thing is, we can go over there and then come back and stop at the old lock.
Yeah.
Instead of going to the old lock and then
doubling back. Yeah, you have a point. You do have a point. Now, depending on what the current situation is, I'm liable to throw my anchor over there at the honey hole. Yeah, depending on what it looks like. I'll just have to kind of see. Look. See? We talk about moving. Look. See? Yeah, boy. Oh, okay, this is pulling a little drag. All right, we got him.
You want to move some rods?
Yeah, we're having some rods, man. This is drag. Oh, don't no. You got off. Two in a row that done got on. Yep, that was a good fish too.
Need a bait.
Yep, need a bait. Ah, that was a good fish too, guys. That was a good fish.
That will never happen to us.
No, that does not happen to me very often.
What that means.
Well, if we got to, we will make some adjustments. But yep, that does not, especially not twice in a row.
Leave a little bit of slack. Just the top of the head. Oh, come on.
Yeah. All right, back out.
Hook or snail? Hook or snail?
Yep, that's two in a row. So that tells me we're gonna have to make some adjustments to how those hooks are attached to the rig. Yeah, because that's two. That fish had that rod down. He had it down. I reeled down, and he was starting to pull drag. So shouldn't have missed that fish. Definitely should not have missed that fish. But you know what? That's the beauty of it. If improvements need to be made, we're gonna work with him and we're gonna make those improvements. That's what this testing is all about. You know, you can't make a product better if you don't get out there and test.
Can it be snailed and still put the crimp in it?
I think from the pictures he showed me of how he's gonna change that, that's pretty much what he's doing. But I'm gonna work with him on it and see what we need to do.
What about the hook?
The hook,
Yeah.
hook's fine. The hook's razor sharp. We're good on that.
It's just not pulling it.
I think I'm starting to think that it's the straight attachment on an octopus style hook.
It's not making it turn.
It's not. Yeah, the hook isn't working properly because of how it's attached. That's what I'm thinking. Now, it's like I said, this is just based off of one fishing trip, but to miss two in a row could be what's happening.
But why couldn't it be snailed? Put your thing way up on the line, smell it, and when you come back through, crimp it.
Well, to crimp line, you have to have two pieces of line passed side by side.
No,
In a snail, you don't have that. In a snail, one's going one way, one's going the other. They're going opposite directions.
But if you take the one going back towards the rod, couldn't crimp it?
Well, no, because it's just a single line. You don't have another line to crimp it to. Your other end is going out the back of the hook. Or straight eye hooks. That's a whole other thing too.
Those Dale tackle you, what are those?
Straight eye. They're straight. And see, I would snell those anyway. That's how I used to do it. Jay, what's going on, brother? Yeah, but that's what Josh and I talked about. You know, when we talked about doing these rigs and putting them to use. He told me, he's like, hey, use them, do what you got to do. If we need to make improvements, we'll make them. Well, that's what we're doing. Live in the field product testing. That's what it's all about. Now I will say this too now, and that makes a difference too. I was just holding that fish while we were trying to get rods moved, and that's when he got off. So I didn't have like full pressure on him, you know. So I don't know.
Well, I guess it's my turn to hook one.
I guess.
Well, messed up twice.
Well, now that you done said that, we ain't gonna catch nothing else. See, you can't do that. Give me a drink out the ice chest back there behind you.
3 more minutes before we move.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. What you want? Whatever you grab, no matter to me. That's good. That'll work. Get some good hydration going. Oh, that was a bite of the rod just moved. No, I wasn't looking. Twist on me. But just that little turn of the steering wheel, boy, everything moves.
Well, that was a good takedown too.
I know. Yeah, and I felt him. He was that was a better fish. I'm not saying it was a 40, but that was a better fish.
They may be moving in and out.
Possibility. I'm kind of thinking that's what's going on. Man, I don't know what you're trying to say, but you ain't Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, you spelled it wrong, but I know what you're trying to say. Say show. Yeah, it's a little warm out here, but it's nice under the bimini top. They got a little breeze. But you get out from under the bimini top, and yeah, it's warm. You got my keys in your pocket, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Thought I asked. We'll give it, 5 or 10 more. And
We'll go till 11.
okay.
13 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, give it a few more, and we'll see what we got. I'll tell you what we can do too. We can go ride towards the honey hole, go check that out. And if for some reason we don't like what we see, right now Natchitoches ain't far away.
I don't know if I can run way over there with Jeremy.
Why not?
Wouldn't be some better places run Smiley's camp or in that area?
But the problem is the phone signal is very sketchy around Smiley's camp. That's the problem. But it's hit or miss over there. It's like sometimes I go, no problem.
Well,
other times I go, eh.
Thing is, by the time we leave, it'll be 11:15.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd give us enough time. I'd rather stay in one place and fish longer than run over there and then run all the way back.
Well, that's also why I'm thinking about just going to the low sill. You know, stick to my plan of fishing the dams.
Well, that's good if you want.
You know what I mean?
That's where you want to go.
That was my original plan.
Don't make no difference.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave this dam and go to another. And that way, it's not that long of a boat ride either. You know, not to take everybody in the audience for a 20-minute boat ride. I can be there in 5 minutes.
I'm not smelling the hook. I think it's taking it. You see this in the hook?
Mm-hmm.
When you pull on it, I think it's taking the hook and doing this.
I'm thinking it is too.
Instead of doing like this,
yeah,
it's making it boom, but we can go backwards.
Yeah. Oh, Laura wants to know if you want some Bourdonville Fire Department dinner tickets.
Tomorrow?
No, today's Sunday.
Sunday.
Are those dinners for today or for that next week or what?
She's gonna get them.
It can't be today. There's no way. It must be for next week, June 5th. She said.
Oh, well, let me ask Connie when we get back.
Okay.
She don't need to know now.
Yeah. Just today.
But most probably.
Okay. Oh. Number one just do. I thought I'd get a decent hit. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right, come on.
Let him put it down good.
Take it, baby. Take it good.
Get out of the way so they can see.
Trying. Oh yeah. Go ahead and pick it up. That way I can feel it. Yeah, I'm pulling on it.
You should have left it in the holder. You took them at the wrong time. You feel it?
I'm feeling it's kind of like some steady pressure. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to feed him a little line. See if that ain't going to give him a little bit of comfort.
He did that or you?
I didn't know.
There you go.
Get back.
Jumping the gun.
I don't feel him anymore. So I'm going to put it back. Let's make sure before we jump the gun.
Whew. The Mountain Dew was good.
Huh?
The Mountain Dew was good.
Oh yeah. Some of these bites aren't all that aggressive either. They're not ripping the rods down like what we see sometimes. They're kind of hitting and get off of it. So I want to make sure we give them enough time to really get that hook. Oh, they sell them at the bank. That's why she's asking about the dinners. Okay, cool.
Are they gonna be at the bank?
Yeah.
Or they selling the tickets at the bank?
They have the tickets at the bank.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dan, what's up, brother? Got we got 2 fish in the boat.
Yeah.
2 fish in the boat, and we lost 2. So we're 50% on hookups right now, which is not exactly where I like to be, but we'll see. See, that fish was on it, and now he's not. See?
If you don't want to go to the honey hole with this fish here a little bit longer,
Can.
before we move.
Yes, I mean it's slow, but we are getting some action.
How
So
do you smell it?
well, that's that. You pass the line through, wrap it, and pass it back through. Yeah, I've showed you that knot before.
Okay, you pass it through the arm,
Yeah.
wrap it, and then come back through.
Basically, you pass it through the eye, and you leave about a 1-inch tag, like along the shank of the hook. And you take the line, wrap it around the shank about 7 times, then take the other end of the line, pass it back through the eye, and cinch it down.
Okay, but that's what I'm. Look at me. That's what I'm saying. If you put up a print, just slide it on the line, way up the line, pass it through your hook, do what you got to do, and when you pass that little tag back,
you're not passing the tag back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. With a snail, you can't crimp a snail. It's impossible because your tag end's going this way, but your line's going that way. They're going opposite each other. There's nothing to crimp to. You can't. So you'd have to come up with something different on how to do that.
the rod moves.
Well, the boat moved a bit. The boat shifted. The rod kind of like it rolled over in the holder. Oh. Yeah, we both have the same name. That's why the nickname thing works pretty good. When you got 2 guys with the same first name, it gets confusing. That's why most of the time when I see people saying Jeremy in chat, I'm assuming they're talking to you and not me. But a lot of people use my first name too, so that's why I refer to you as JTC. I don't get confused that way. The breeze quit again.
Yeah.
I just noticed that the breeze quit again. Jose's catfishing. The bite is a little slow. We are managing to catch a couple of fish here and there. We are about to get into the spawn, to be honest. So I'm going to go ahead and blame a little bit of that on why the bite is slow, because, well, I can. Because as far south as we are, our spawn starts a lot earlier than what most people's.
We had 77 degrees.
Yeah, we're at, well, actually, in this spot where we are at 69.3. Well, we're in a little deeper water right here.
And water coming off the Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's closer to the
yeah, we're a little closer to the Mississippi is literally what, half a mile from where we are?
Yeah.
Maybe. I can hear the barges passing the Mississippi from where we're at. That's how close we are.
The water didn't mix good yet.
No. Well, we still got cold water coming from down there. Cold air. You saw that big mullet?
Mm-hmm.
That thing was huge. It was been 2 foot long.
You don't see what that much in here.
Well, because of the fast current. See, the mullet don't like that fast current. Now that it slowed down a little bit, you see them. Now, the big mullet in here, to me, seeing all them mullet everywhere, that's a good sign, because that's the gars, big gar.
Yeah.
That's one of their favorite things is mullet. They'll chase them. So won't be too much longer on them, please. We will be trying to chase some gar. Because right about the time the catfish bite kind of goes downhill because of the spawn, the garfish bite's usually good. So I think that'll be a decent excuse for us to shift gears a little bit. Go after some really ugly fish. Y'all just think them big blue cats are ugly. Wait till y'all see them big alligator gar.
But they taste better.
Oh, they do. They do. Alligator gar is my favorite freshwater fish to eat.
That little boy that had come from Colorado?
Yeah.
He told Andrew the other day, but he found some boudin balls somewhere.
Oh, yeah, Andrew was telling me that.
He said he ain't nearly the one.
Oh, no.
Here.
I don't, look, no offense to anybody in Colorado, but a boudin ball in Colorado, I'm sorry. I'm not, no. I don't trust it.
He said out of everything he ate over here,
I don't trust it.
The garfish by Florida.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But Chad, that's a good one. He said last time he seen a bunch of mullet was at a Billy Ray Cyrus concert. Not that kind of mullet, Chad, but that's a good one, though. I like that. That's a good one. These are those big gray mullet. They look like torpedoes, man. They get big around here. I hadn't had a whole bunch of luck catching catfish on them, but boy, those garfish love their mullet. Some good fresh mullet on some noodles, and you know, we gonna try to catch some on rod and reel. Though. I'm determined. I may fail, but I'm gonna try.
Well, I can't keep you hooked on 148 pounds. You better have it on something good.
Well, I got a good rig for it. I wanna see it take that big old Patriot bobber I got and just drag that thing around. That's what I want to see. You got to admit that'd make an awesome video. It would. Catching big gar on floats. God, that'd be awesome.
They opened up something?
Yeah, they opened up something.
The water hitting the bottom of the boat.
Danny's pushing at Chad.
I'm gonna check that first rod.
I'm fixing to check them all to the back of the boat and move.
Make sure you didn't pick your bait.
I'm fixing to check them all at the back of the boat.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, let's go. Yep. Moving time. I've been sitting still without a bite for long enough. Time to make a move. Look, just soon when you get it to the boat, just take the bait off. Real soon take it off. We're gonna rebait when we get to a new spot. That go there, whatever. Put in the line. I guess I should have checked that. My drag was awfully loose on this rod. That'll make a difference too in not hooking up. Yeah, you got the drag a little too loose. You have a little bit of traction. Oh, look. That's why he didn't get hooked up. Look what happened to that head. That turned and hooked on itself. That's why he didn't get hooked up. And that's odd for a head piece to do that. Very odd. Yeah. Like I said, take them off. You got plenty of bait.
to go to the honey hole. Yeah. All right. Well, as far as that, it wouldn't be no big deal. If something's wrong at the whole dam, it ain't nothing to go over there. Yeah. When you're ready, I'll pick up the.
Yeah, you can go ahead. I got it. Okie dokie. We go. We're going to let a boat ride. Those who know. An old joke that I can't say on camera. I forget the comedian who did that, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
All right.
Yep. See, my fish moves off my ledge. Yep.
While you're there, this path's kind of towards the other side a little bit.
All right. Yeah, he gets it. Jay Hickman. That's right. That's the comedian that did that. Jay Hickman. I'm going to let a boat ride. Yeah, if you know, you know.
Well, that's some good place to set some bush.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because the water's kind of in the trees like that. Hey, what is the water's a little muddy and trashy. You know, it ain't perfect.
You're going to see a lot of fish getting at the top of the water.
Yeah.
Because there's all that trash in the water.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All that makes a difference, though. All right, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick, get rid of the boat noise. All right, guys, we are getting in position. We're gonna see.
See what kind of current they call that.
That's current right there. Okay, I'm just gonna spot lock right here, just to see what the boat's gonna do. I'm probably gonna have to shift this around.
Don't look terribly bad right here.
No, well, because you got that wing dam breaking everything for it.
Let the waves quit.
Look.
I wouldn't get too close to them rocks.
I need to go that way.
That's what I'm thinking. You got that big comb or spot right here.
Well, I'm trying to. It's like everything else. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, you know where I'm at, Mike. You know exactly where I'm at and why I'm here.
And
Michael Creech. See, him and Bisco fish here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what if I don't find some calmer water to get in? The trolling motor's not gonna hold us. I keep trying to move over.
I still think this way. More towards the middle.
That's what thing is, I got to be able to hold the boat straight. I'm not used to having to come this far away from it. That's right. Odd for me.
All right, stopping right here.
Let's see. Fishing local 252. What's going on?
You mark something?
Shoot, it's even worse right here.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's even worse. I think I need to go up some more. I think that's what's going on. I'm too far. Yeah, I think I need to go this way. Because there's one little sweet spot that you got to get in for it to be able to hold and everything be right. And that's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find that little
bad right here.
Caught a few small ones, Mike. Nothing to write home about. That's why we moved.
Yeah, good here.
Yes, it's not really strong right here, but at the same time, the current isn't exactly straight.
Well, if you have to, just fish with 3 rods. Don't fish with too many when it'll just tangle.
Let it move up a little bit. You know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in that little sweet spot. You know what I'm doing.
A drip socket that wouldn't work.
That would make it even worse because that's going to pull that much harder on my trolling motor.
Yeah.
I think we can make it work right here if I can just kind of jog us around a little and find that sweet spot, you know.
Well, the boat's not bouncing a lot right here. Bad.
Yeah.
The biggest part of your current is way out there.
But you notice how it's a little more slack out here. like to the left. Like I said, there's always one little spot you can get in that you've got straight current and it's a little slow.
You got a lot of water breaking over that green dam.
It's hard to find, but if you can find it, then you're good.
Well, the boat may move, but as long as it don't want to turn or twist around. I bet the water's cooler here.
Same thing as it was over there.
Still ain't holding?
It's holding, but it's like barely holding. You know, it's holding, but the trolling motor's almost wide open. I don't like that. We gonna get it. Guerrero, we've got 2 in the boat, and then we missed 2, so we're 50%. Skull Rush, what's going on, brother? Fat Boy Eric, what's happening? Okay, see, already I like this better. See, the more I move up,
it's holding better.
Yeah, it's holding a little better. Okay, I'm happy with this. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it right here. We just have to kind of watch, make sure we don't, get ourselves on a pond.
You're not anchored, so. We'll cut some chunks.
You can cut 2 big baits and 4 a little bit smaller ones. What you got there, big or?
Well, I got 2 like this.
Okay.
I don't know what you're gonna call that. Kind of holding us.
Okay.
Well, here, I got this one right here, then I got to pull out a fresh one.
Okay. Put that on there like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to watch my remote pretty close.
All right. You got the 2 double rigs left?
Yeah, but I'm gonna put one out though. All right.
You're not hooked. You're not hooked.
The current's so damn strong. It's hard to get in. Okay, right now we're slowly losing our position too.
Backing up on us.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing will work. I was hooked on something. Oh.
It ain't gonna work.
Not what I'm trying to do.
What you gonna do now?
I'll move around a little bit.
Yeah, man, it looks like everywhere. Unless the only thing you can do is go forward.
Yeah, but usually the first turn anything so strong.
They got a lot of gates open.
It is today. Let's see what we can do.
That's a spot. This one the other side of the bubbles.
I know, that's kind of what I'm looking at too.
You see those bubbles aren't going back fast.
Yeah. I think I have to get closer to the fast current.
Yeah.
Be in it.
I think what's happening is that back current on that wing wall.
It's wrapping around too fast.
Wrapping around and catching.
Yeah, it's just wrapping around too fast.
I can draw it right here.
Yeah, it seems like right here it's not nearly as bad. It's still going back, but not nearly as fast, you know? Let's see.
And you see right here, the main current is way further back. It's right here.
It looks that way. It's steady pulling me back.
Well, you can't anchor right here. It's too,
No.
There's too much current.
Be a little further over.
We got to go to the honey hole.
Starting to think that way. I didn't think the current was this strong right here.
Well, that's what I said. It looked like they have gates open all the way across now. Before it was always on this side.
Let me go all the way to this side and go see if we can't do something different here.
Right here it's not doing it that bad. It's all getting hard to move. Shouldn't be bad right here at all, man. I don't know about the rocks. How about right here?
Hang on. That's where I just was over there. That's where I just was. Can't do that. Let's see. I was wondering what the heck that was. It's a piece of a stump. Yeah.
How deep are you here?
Mm-hmm.
How deep are you?
32 feet. I think this may have been the ticket. Yep. Yep, I think this is the ticket right here. Yep. Yep, I like it. I like it. We're good. Ah, what's going on, brother? You're just trying to, Jared, yeah, we got 2 smaller ones, and then we missed 2. So we're catching a couple of fish. Looking for bigger ones now.
Drop it straight down.
I'll drive it straight down. That's the original plan.
Like you need 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fish with that for the time being, just to kind of see how all this does, you know. Nation bark under the boat, that's for sure. Solid line of them. Yeah, because I got a feeling the boats want to move around a lot right here.
All right, just hold them right there. 2 good chunks of bait. All right. Good. Said I'm way in the shade right here.
Oh, yeah. All right. We got 3 rods out for the time being. Let's see how that goes before we do anything else. Let me make sure our boat positions will do what I want it. Which I think. Uncle G, what's happening? Yeah, hopefully pick up some catfish. We got a couple. Well, Jared, so far both my fish have come on the double hook rig. So I don't know. I'm a fan so far. It takes twice the bait, but so far I like it.
It puts twice to sit in the water.
That is true. Twice to sit in the water. So yeah, so far I'm a fan. We'll try right here for a little spell, see what happens. See, normally Normally, I'd like to be fishing a little more this way, like a little more, because there's a really, really deep hole right off to this side. I don't know, current river stage, that hole's probably 120 feet, about, I don't know, a few hundred feet off this side. But the current's so strong over there right now because they got that dam open a lot that it's I find it hard to keep my boat in that position. So we backed off a little shallower water next to that hole. Yeah, it's good weather. That's for sure. Y'all having some good weather.
You take your big motor to hold us over there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd have to run my big motor to hold us there. And you're talking about having to use a lot of legs. So
that's about 20 miles an hour.
That's rolling out there. I mean, you can actually hear the current in the background roaring. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but let me see if I can turn just a little. But that's some of the current out there. If y'all can see it coming out that dam, it's pretty crazy. In a few minutes, if I don't get nothing on like this blue cat rod, I may take it and chunk it like way out the side of the boat and it'll kind of let that current sweep it that way. But I kind of tried doing that, thinking it would get up on the edge of that wing dam, but it kind of pushed it back to me a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to throw these rods too far this way because you're gonna get hung up in them rocks.
Yeah, exactly. They got rocks and revetment and all that over there. Not the best place to be. The boat's gonna want to move around a lot right here just because of where I'm at. So.
Ooh, this is a backswing, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll deal with it.
As long as the trolling motor holds.
Yeah, our trolling motor is like no problem. It's holding. It'll do that easy. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Jared. That's normally what happens is they'll kind of move in and out, and they'll come through here as they're moving in and out. So that's what I'm hoping is maybe catch a couple of them in traffic. Maybe we'll see. We'll give it a little time, and if not, we'll try something else.
I wonder how big if I decide to put how big are some pods that I have to put.
Oh, you definitely don't want some as big as mine. Yeah. There's
probably a certain size for certain.
Yeah, there's places that'll. In fact, I tell you what, there's a place in Bunkie. There's a little guy opened a business last year. He actually custom builds boats, aluminum boats, and he also will fix or modify aluminum boats. He'd be the one to talk to. I'm gonna have to look on Facebook and see what the name is.
Oh, Dad, a spot in Simsport that builds boats.
You got a partner in Simsport that builds boats?
Oh yeah.
And now you tell me this? I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Hey, build what you want.
Well, you kind of can't keep that information from me, you know.
I don't know why you'd be interested in somebody building you a boat.
I might have been when I bought this one.
Ooh, I bet it cost you a lot more to build one.
Right now? Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, yeah, you don't want to...
That's all he's ever done was build boats, river boats.
Oh, well, yeah, that would have been nice to know. Yeah, Jared, that current is moving. It's moving a lot harder than what I thought it would be.
People seeing the tip of that second rod move.
Well, that one's suspended, so the current.
No, that's the one that the weight's hanging.
Oh yeah.
The weight's hanging.
Oh yeah, that too. That too. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. That one's going way out the side. We chunking that one. I'm already not happy with where it's at. If I can get it out there and kind of get it to stick, that's where the fish are. Don't know how that happened, but okay. Fishing on credit. That's a good way to start.
That's something for him.
Yeah, put us a chunk. Alright, let's see if we can get this sucker in some big water. Oh yeah, there we go. That kind of ought to take it and pull it that way. I like having a swing away.
Before you sit down, take that second rod and put it straight.
That rod, put it straight.
That Uncle Lou rod, just twist it.
She did the same thing. I threw it way out there. Look where it ended up. Ended up right at the bottom of the boat. Well, that's what it wants to do. I guess that's what it's going to do. Well. Well, that's where it wants to be, and that's where it wants to be, man. Maybe sometimes that's a good thing. When you just let the current pull it where it's going to pull it.
They scatter apart good.
Yeah, well, for now.
Well, they won't get tanked.
Well, for now, until the boat starts rocking back and forth like crazy. Where the gate isn't open, it's still wild. I mean, still got a lot of current out here. Like we're way off to the side, kind of out of the way of the gates. You're definitely not getting between them, that's for sure.
And then for this lock being open, there's not a lot of current.
You get out there, you find out how much.
No, when they open them gates and it's jumping up about 20 feet up in the air.
Oh yeah, when the river's under full flood.
I've seen a whole lot stronger current.
Oh yeah,
right there.
Oh yeah, that's not nearly as strong as what it can get, but yeah. I think though this rod ended up in that deeper water though. Maybe it's off the end of where that wing dam is. Deeper.
Get a line, it's kind of that way.
Mm-hmm. Which is good. That's kind of what I was after, to get it, get it in there a little deeper. Trolling motor's still doing good, so all right. We'll give it a little while. Don't get nothing here. We'll go do something else.
That's one of them spots right here. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, because last year that's when that fella caught that 120 pounder. Was off the bank over there on the other side.
Off the bank.
Right there. So where them two steel columns, where them guys always fish off the bank, right there. 120 or 125, something like that. Yeah, caught it right there.
Hey, look, there's somebody fishing there now.
Probably is.
Well, I see it.
Yeah, there probably is. There's always somebody fishing right there. Whoa. well, okay. I'm going to be ready.
Well, I don't know if it was a fish or a dragon on them rocks.
I don't know. That was awful. Yeah, but there's really no rocks down there where the rods are. That's all sand down there. The rocks aren't until you get way closer to that wingman.
Or the rocks of this corner don't come way this way?
That's definitely a bite.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a bite. Wait, let him bite. Let him bite.
I know. I don't want to miss one. Now that I got up, always hide out.
Sit back down.
Huh?
I said, sit back down.
Hide out.
If he catch me, he gonna pull it.
It's a little. Well, is that high? Yes. I don't like how they nibbling on it like that. Aaron, what's going on, bro? Caught a few so far. Nothing real big just yet. We're still waiting on that big fish. We're in big fish territory. Let's see if they're home or not.
Put me to sleep right here.
Oh, look, between the rocking and the swaying and all that business. Yeah, but that was my original plan today was fish the dams. Kind of hop from one to the other and see if we could find fish. Aaron, that was the plan today. It was just, no big deal. Come out, catch my 100-pounder and just get that out the way. That was the plan. Still is the plan. Let's have to see if we have a hundo that's gonna cooperate with that plan. That was weird.
What was that?
Well, this goes to show you how weird the currents are right here. These two rods just took off that way, but yet that rod's kind of staying still, going straight out the back.
Big undercurrent, I guess.
It's got some crazy undercurrents right here. Yeah, it does really weird stuff. There we go. There we go, baby.
Oh, that's a bite.
That's a bite. That's a little better than a bite. Ah, got it. Stuck him, baby. Fish on. Tell you what. I don't know about the current. He feels good. Man, he feels good.
no slack.
Oh yeah.
Tell me when I need to get the net out the way.
Well, not immediately, but yeah. Yeah, this. Now, I am pulling against some really hard current, but this one feels good, guys. This one feels good.
Bending good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he ain't 100, but it's a nice fish.
It's a fish.
Oh yeah, it's a fish. You better believe it. It's a fish. Yeah, I know they got a bad back current right there, so I'm not All right, let's see, guys. Well, I had a lot of line up.
What is it?
Hey there.
Way back there?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I told you.
Look at a lot of line. It don't look that big.
Big fish of the day, no problem.
Oh, yeah. It look like that big.
Big fish of the day. It just feels so good in a strong current, you know? A 20 will feel like a 40. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's doing good. No. Yeah. Look, Dad, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pass you up and let the current pull him back in the net, okay? Let him go. Let him go. Good. Perfect.
Monster, but it's
No, but the big fish.
the big one for the big one.
That's definitely big fish today. Okay. Awesome. Oh, watch your camera. Oh, let's see. Get my grips out of here. What? All right, put the net to the side. Look, there we go, bro. Yeah. Nice fish. Nice fish. He's, I don't know. We're going to weigh this one. What do you use?
Where's your scale?
In that box down below my steering wheel. Ow. There we go. He ain't as big as I thought he was. 12.1. There you go, guys. 12.1. A little lighter than I thought, but hey, still. Hang that somewhere. Do a little Mississippi good.
That was a single one?
Yeah, that was a single one. A little Mississippi good. Now that one, he hit it. Like he didn't play around with it. He hit it. It was a done deal. Like when he hit it like that.
I'm going to give you a chunk on this one.
All right, same thing. Toss this sucker out the side. Let that current take it.
can take that first one to the left and chunk it a little further, or not really?
No, because it's all rock all in there.
I wonder if you got some bait on that Uncle Lou rod. Because something had hit it pretty good for a while.
Yeah, must have something. Something just hit it.
Oh, okay, we'll just leave it.
Yeah, something else.
Oh, yeah?
Look, look here. Hey.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you got him.
Got it, baby. I can catch up with him.
You got him?
I think so. He ain't very big. Nope. He was on there, though. Oh, look. Well, I see why. Look. Dang bait. Dang bait turning.
What's making it turn?
Not hooked right.
You want a fresh one? All right, next one's mine. I'll reel one in. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, if you don't hook in pieces just right, and them suckers turn and cover that hook point, that's what happened right there, I promise you. Okay, well, we're catching a few.
I guess it has to come out right in the top of the head.
No, it's got to come out in that nostril. If you hook it back in the skull, you've hooked it way too far back. It's got to come out right in that nostril. Bluegrass state of mind. What's going on?
What would happen if you take this rod and throw it over here?
The same thing that's happening with this one.
You think it'll
bring it back
all the way back?
Yep. It'll just bring it all the way back.
We're gonna have a couple of fish right
Because apparently that's what that undercurrent is doing. It's just dragging stuff back this way. That's okay. As long as I know that, I can keep stuff in position.
Caught one and had a couple of good bites.
Yeah.
In that little while.
Yeah, we are. We're working on it. Working on a few.
That was a good pick down
there. Yeah. Wait, the first one or the second one?
No, the one just now.
Well, he had the bait, but he didn't have the hook. I tell you what, though, and we have caught a few right here. That very well could have been a yellow cat. Did you notice how he didn't yank it down? He just slowly. That could have been. There's that possibility.
We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know. Unless he comes back.
But we have caught the same one twice.
We have. In an hour.
Wow.
Within an hour. Hey, what? That breeze needs to start blowing again.
Ain't bad, right? Let's see if I wouldn't have to survive.
Yeah, so far we've caught fish in both spots. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I guess we got more active fish that aren't on the nest yet than what I thought. That's always subject to change, though. You just never know sometimes.
Well, that's where you gotta go when you don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can't wait for somebody to tell you that they're biting. You got to be the one to tell other people that they're biting.
You're too late.
Oh yeah, you way too late at that point. And look, we've come out fishing before where everybody told me they wouldn't catch nothing, and we come out and get on fish. But we're, sometimes using tactics that other people don't use, like the bumping and other things like that. It just all depends. We have put, was that number 4? Three in the boat.
But we lost 3.
Yeah, 3 in the boat, and we lost 3.
We're still 50%.
Yeah, we're still 50%.
Not good.
No, not my usual. Terry Pete fish, what's going on? The bite is okay. I've seen better, and I've seen worse. We are catching a few fish, so not too bad. No skunks. I'm pretty happy with that. Cody Robinson, what's going on? Yeah, I guarantee we caught them couple of fish as they were moving through. Had to be what that was. To get 2 bites back to back, still moving through. Well, Terry, to be honest, it's been quite a while since I've been on the river. Last time I was on the river in this spot, very frustrating day. That's when I lost the battery on my big motor and my anchor wouldn't hold, and it was just one problem after another. This is the spot I was trying to fish in that live stream, was right here. And y'all can see it's kind of dangerous out here. It's current's kind of crazy. So you got to be on your toes. Oh yeah, look, it's a nice day. The Bimini top is up. We in the shade. Hey, nothing wrong with that at all. Beats the fire out of being at work. Of course, Dad don't know what that is anymore anyway.
Just another day to me.
Yeah, just another day. Yeah.
Could be a Monday.
Every day's a Saturday to Dad. Yeah, it don't even matter. I don't think he even knows what day of the week it is anymore. There's no reason. I wouldn't mind picking up one more fish right here, until we decide what's next, if something's next.
Well, if there's a next, I know where we go.
Where's that?
Whatever.
Maybe.
If there's a next.
Maybe. Cody, trying to think. No, I have not caught one this year yet. To be honest, I haven't been. The only time we actually went and fished for them specifically and really gave it an effort, the water was so nasty, so fast, so trashy that it just, it just wasn't meant to be that day. So I haven't caught any, but I haven't been going after them. Red River thing and certain places in the Mississippi when you know where to go. Yeah, most of the spots we fish, honestly, it's blue cat territory. Most of the yellow cat I've caught have been, I'm not gonna say on accident, but I wasn't specifically going after them. Just happened to have a bait in the right spot to catch them. Now, right here where we're at is one of those spots where I have caught both in the same place. I have. So there is that possibility. This one of them spots you put a bait in the water and there's really no telling what you're gonna get into. I mean, there's been not by me, but there's been 100-pounders caught in this area right here where I'm at below this dam. So, I mean, a rod goes down, he could be 10, he could be 100, could be a blue, could be a yellow cat. Who knows sometimes. That's why I like this spot. Because you just don't know. The Moine River in Central Arkansas, I haven't caught any cats, but I caught a few giant hybrid OA. Those are fun to catch too, those hybrid stripers. We've got those here in the river too. And yeah, they are fun to catch. Very, very, very fun to catch. So we used to come fish for them like years ago. We used to. I thought it was at the hydro we catch them.
It was at the we go.
Now we talk about them hybrid stripers, not the barfish.
No, the hybrid stripers.
Okay.
We go on that sandbar, right when you get into the mud hole to the left, and pulls. That's where everybody pulls some baits at.
Oh heck, I thought we used to go do that at the hydro. I don't know. It's been a long time though.
But you better know how to clean that.
Oh yeah, well you got to take that red line out and all that. You know, I've never eaten that actually. I know y'all cooked that before. I've never eaten it. It's like anything else. If you know how to fool with it, it's good. It just depends on how much trouble you want to go through.
I mean, like a boarfish, that's not the best.
Oh,
it's all right, Fred.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite's still the alligator gar. Some people think I'm crazy, but the way we cook it, ooh, I like it. Right stick. Don't you get in my line? That way. Left. It might turn. I hope it turns. Oh man. Well, the one rod that I really liked where it was at.
It will come out.
I got it out. Yes. Whoa, there we go.
Wait.
Take down.
Wait, I get it. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, go ahead.
I got it. That fish railed that thing. Yeah, he railed that thing. Wow. It was funny.
Pull it.
Yeah, there you go.
We need the net.
No. What happened with this one here? Oh, there you go. He was twisted. That's why you wouldn't fight. Okay. Okay. He's mad now. He's mad now. So you want to unhook him? I get the other rod out.
Yeah. Chunk your rod. Where's your grips?
Right here on the. Got it. What are you about 5 pounds?
Maybe.
Okay, look. Show them there you go. About 5 pounds. There's another little. Look how dark they are. You notice that?
Right, you're gonna have to rehook that head piece. Let me give you 2 fresh baits. We got plenty of baits.
Yeah, we just some fresh and no blood.
We ain't gonna move it from here, so.
Not just yet. Not as long as we get to it.
Here, let you hook it. There's no place to throw out the other rod? Or it don't pay?
Possibly. I'll tell you what, now that I see, you know why you're having trouble hooking the baits in the right spot? These hooks are so sharp that they just dig in.
Yeah, they want to come out anyway.
Yeah, they dig in everywhere. That's exactly why. Yeah, these sons on here are so dang sharp.
Either that or rethrow that other one. Because I don't think it's in a good place at all.
Put your knee on the deck of that boat.
What it's son?
Yeah, it's hot.
Whoa, oh, yes, so. Whoa. Ow. You want to put a fresh bait on that?
Don't do that. Don't do that. No. It's too big to clamp the grips around.
Okay.
It'll stretch.
You want another bait for this one?
Yeah.
Is that a double or a single?
Single. I only have one of the double hook rigs out.
All right, give me your hook. That was something on it?
There's a bait on it. Yeah, the bait was still on.
Fish don't get that. No, do that not there.
I threw it further that way. A little closer to that where that wing dam.
How many do you have out? All 4?
3.
3?
I got 3. I think that's about all I'm gonna do without just.
Okay, why don't you take? I don't know. All right, next one's mine.
You said that last time. You said that last time, but the rod goes down, you don't get up.
We all getting up. You just go to the back.
Ah, well. Whew, okay.
Well, we're above 50%.
Let's see. stop by. Yeah, okay. Now, well, Cody, I mean, in Louisiana, you have to have the boats underway. You have to have your life jacket on no matter what. But I've been stopped by the game wardens with these life jackets. And yeah, I mean, if it's Coast Guard approved, which some are and some aren't, depends on where you buy them. You have to be careful of that. But no, it counts as a life jacket no matter what.
Well, that's what
but yeah, you got to be wearing them.
That's what wildlife and fisheries uses.
Yeah.
These right here.
Yeah.
Well, they have to be Coast Guard approved.
Yeah. Now, what it doesn't count as, you can't use it as your throwable device. That's what you can't use it for. You have to have like what we call a boat cushion with a rope on it for that reason. But that's why we have these, and I'll wear mine just about 100% of the time. You know, because it's, you don't notice these things are on them. To be honest with you.
Well, you wouldn't wear a regular life jacket.
No, not hot like it is.
Like it is.
Not hot like it is out here.
Now, after this year, you may have to change the.
Yeah, every so often you got to change. You got to put a kit in it.
That's the best money I ever spent on these life jackets.
Oh yeah, I know. I love these things.
It's so comfortable.
Yeah.
That's some good dig downs right here.
Yeah. Yeah, the fish are more aggressive right here. Bobcat, one of my bumping brothers. What's going on, man? But I bumped a little bit this morning until I lost my rig, and then I didn't have another one tied, so we decided to just come anchor up. The didn't look that good, that promising to go bumping anyway. I just wanted to try.
You're not hung up on that blue rod. Huh?
Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Yeah, he wasn't wearing it and didn't. Yeah, the only time I've ever got checked, we were actually running down the river, and slowly looking for fish, and I had it on.
Yeah.
Because every now and then it'll pull out. What it is it waits down in that sandy bottom. It shouldn't be hung up.
See, when the boat swings, it's not letting go. Pull up on it, let it go back. It's not pulling like it was.
I know. Just hang on. Look, watch. Look, see how it pulled a little bit more and it let off. I'm telling you, it's stuck in that sandy bottom. That's what it is.
How many you got in now?
Okay, we got a problem. The boat's slipping back, and I can't even hear the trolling motor anymore.
I hear it.
Huh? No, but like it's running wide open, and I can't hear it. That the lines, go pick them up. Pick up the lines. I think my trolling motor finally kind of conked out on me. Yeah, I can reel them up. I'll huh? No, don't do that. Don't you break that rod. Put a bunch of slack in it. Like a lot. Pick up the other ones. I know. But hang on, we're moving backwards. It'll get loose. Just put a whole bunch of slack. Good. Okay, that's good. Just reel up the other two. We'll get that one out. We'll get it out. Yeah, the battery's dead. You can't run it wide open for as long as we did. You just can't. Huh? Might be honey the whole time. I don't know yet. You about to bump you to death. I heard y'all caught some good fish. Okay, now let's see if we can get that one. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the boat more or less. I'm gonna kind of make a little bit of a circle and see if we can't pull it out from the other direction. So just kind of hang tight.
Anchor or what?
Can't anchor right here. Current's too strong. Yeah, I might do that.
Huh?
We might do that. Kind of going. I'm going slow. Just kind of take up the slack as we go. That way I can see where the line really is, but don't really put any pressure on it. You know what I mean? I need to see where it's at. Oh, you still ready to slack up? Reel up the slack. It is.
Where is it?
I don't know. Where is it?
I don't know.
I'm trying.
Yeah, but you turning the boat.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to keep us out them big waves. Can't do nothing about that. It's coming out.
Okay,
Oh,
look,
it's right there. All right, look, just point the rod straight at it. Just point the rod straight at it. I'm gonna back up. We gonna break it off. It ain't worth going in them big waves. You got to put your thumb on the spool for that. Put both thumbs on the spool. Got it? There you go. Something gave. You pulling on it?
Yeah.
Dad, quit bending my rod like that. You gonna break it. Point straight at it. Something's coming. The boat's moving. Is it out?
It's backing out pretty good.
Okay, well reel it up then. Don't let me drag it. Reel it up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Hey, look at that. There we go. No problem. Teamwork. I'd rather you hook. Well, let me get out of this current.
All right.
Then we gonna take our time. We gonna hook the hooks and do what we gotta do. Till we can pick the trolling motor up. That's trolling motor's done.
Well, I know.
No, I'll get the rods back here. Don't worry about that. Just put the rods like they are. I'll get that once we kind of head out of here. Be careful where you step. Oh yeah, just turn it off. All right. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay. All right, so we're gonna move on to spot number 3. So let's just kind of put the rods that. Please be careful. All right. Just kind of point the boat out.
All you dip your batteries.
Right there. All right, everything's gone in good shape.
Can you put 3 batteries on there? In there?
No, you have to put either 2 or 4
Oh.
because it's 24 volt. All right, we'll mute the mic. We're going to take a little ride, about 15 minutes. Be with y'all in a bit. All right, guys. So I'm gonna have a little look see if we mark any fish, kind of see what we got. Then I'll decide how I want to set up right here. Yeah. Well, that's all that stuff coming out of Red River. I don't know how trashy it is. I don't see any stuff on top of the water, which that's a good sign. It's fixing to come up on where we normally mark fish. Let's see what we got. Marked a couple of small ones, kind of halfway the ledge.
Don't think they'd be in between the clearer water and that muddy water?
We're gonna find out. I'm gonna make a sweep kind of to the outside first, and kind of see. There's a couple of small ones kind of scattered out here. I said not nearly what I would like to see. There's a couple. So let's move in some. Kind of see. Mr. Paul Boyd, what's going on? I see Cody up there. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of scanning around, see where I need to position the boat at. This spot's kind of funny like that. One day they'll be out towards the channel, one day they'll be towards the point a little bit. It just kind of depends. That's probably some little garfish. Uh-huh. Okay, got a few more fish right here. Okay, all right. They're holding a little closer. It looks like. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do already. We're gonna tie to that limb and back the boat up. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. That'd be by far the easiest thing to do.
What's the difference? Tie on to the limb or tie on to that corner?
Now you tie onto the limb, it gets you further out. It gets you in the current a little more.
You can handle yourself easy over there.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and get the rope and all that ready now. Huh? Gotta get on the nose of the boat.
No, but I said I was gonna drive. You get on the boat.
Oh no, you ain't driving my boat right here.
I can't kneel down.
Huh? You don't have to kneel down. That I'm telling you, you got to do this just right here, or you can break them rods and them rod holes. There's a certain way you got to do it. I'm gonna come in sideways and I'm gonna drift in, and you go tie it to that like where that fork is. I see it's real picky right here, not to break something. Now I'm heading right for where I want you to tie. You see that big fork in that limb? Just tie it around the main part of that limb, right by that fork. Got it? This is the tricky part. I gotta get out. I can't let it go straight back. I gotta get out and kind of turn. Open the bag up, Dad. Undo them things at the top. Open the bag up. That's why the rope don't want to come out. There we go. There we go.
Just the way you want to cleat it, come forward just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, that's what it looks like. All right, you can go ahead and cleat it there.
Right here?
Yep, right there. That's it. Done deal. Perfect. Perfect. Current will slip us back a little bit. Tighten up.
All right, those baits are still good.
Oh.
And I see one of them needs a bait.
We'll check. Is it really? All right.
Need a bait on one of them.
Tell you what, let's go about a good place for my drift sock. Ain't a good place for my drift sock.
That ought to hold us.
Huh?
I said that ought to hold us.
Yeah, this will help keep the boat straight.
Okay.
Excellent. Yeah, let's take it one at a time and see what we got here. This is good. This got a lot of lead in it. Mm-hmm. So having a drift sock to kind of pin the boat down, that's a big difference. This head is still good. I know for sure I'm gonna want 2 more baits.
Well, I got 2 good ones and a tail piece.
Okay. we'll change these. Well, at least one of them. Yeah, I need to change one bait on this rig. It's all you can tell it's been on there a while. Let me go get rid of that. This a 2-hooker? Yeah, that's a double hook.
Okay, yeah, I'll put this chunk on the bottom. I'll put that whole big tail piece on the top.
Yeah, whichever. Doesn't
well, look.
matter.
Okay.
All right, I got it. That's some new golfers right here. That's for sure. That's some new golfers right here.
What?
So good. Oh, about as secure as you can possibly get right here. High safety and grip box.
You will cook it, right?
Yeah, I will in a minute.
What you want?
Oh, whatever you grab.
You really got a body warmer in here.
That's fine. All right, that's it. Rods are out. Now, all right.
I got this.
All right, we will pause for a quick. And we're back. All right, for some of y'all, this spot may look familiar because this is basically the spot that I fished the entire March Madness tournament on Mark's channel. Was right here at this confluence. I think all but one fish were caught exactly where I'm anchored right now. So I've got, I got hopes that we got some activity right here. So, oh yeah, the hair's off from being in the wind. Put my hat back on. So we'll sit right here a little spell, see what happens. Hopefully we can get a couple more fish on the live stream. That would be pretty excellent.
You had marked a couple?
Marked a couple, yeah.
What right here?
No breeze right here just yet. Ain't much of a breeze. Oh, Lordy. Sit on down right here. Yo, the cat, what's going on, brother? Yeah, what's bad, I don't have yellow cat bait. Right now, all I've got for bait is my my frozen slicker. And, not the, if you're going to really go after yellow cat, you got to go with something a little better than that. So that's why we're blue catfish. Let me turn my camera up just a bit. There we go. So y'all can see. There you go. That's all 4 rods right there. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 is right here. Perfect. I got a view of all 4. Y'all help me watch them. Y'all holler at me if y'all see something.
Would 2 more batteries help on your trolling motor?
Yeah. I've always thought about putting 2 more.
Well, make you a deal.
Okay, what kind of deal?
If you want to buy one, I'll buy the other one.
Might take you up on that. Well, that would actually solve a couple of problems, really. With 4 batteries on the front, I wouldn't be scared to hook some lights. In fact, I got 2 old batteries at the house with some cores.
What cold cranking amp is that?
What, it doesn't have a cranking amp rating because they're marine batteries.
The marine still has a cranking amp.
Well, I'll get 2 more exactly like I have. You know, I'll get 2 more identical to them.
Either that or go to Derek. Derek got some good marine batteries.
Well, the thing is, I have that shop account at O'Reilly's. So I get them for a lot cheaper because I still have my shop account over there. I get those marine batteries for way cheaper.
And you have to get 2 short cables.
Yeah, but I can make that. They don't have to be big.
What you do for 24? Go positive all the way, and then negative on the other side.
You go positive to one battery, negative of one to the positive of the other, and then negative back. See what I mean?
Back to the other.
Back to the
3 and 4.
Back to whatever. Yeah. Not to run 4 batteries. I basically have to go positive, negative from one battery to another, then positive, negative from one battery to another. Like you be hooking jumper cables.
If you want to.
Yeah, I know how to wire it.
If you want to buy one, I'll buy the other one.
Yeah, we'll
they'll solve a lot of trolling motor going out in the middle of fish.
Well, really, and that would help too, but I'm not spending all that money. Really, what would help a lot is if I had one of those big 36-volt trolling motors on this boat.
Oh.
But at the time, that was an extra $1,600. So,
put 4 batteries. This one does good.
Yeah, it does. It does good.
Just put 4 batteries on.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll with that for, a while. Hey, what is quiet when that trolling motor is not running? It's quiet. It's peaceful. Yeah, that's all it takes, though. That's all it takes. All you need is that little bit of a breeze.
Ooh, without that top would be hot.
Oh my God! Look, all you gotta do, put your hand on the boat where the sun hits. That's all you gotta do.
I know how to deck on mine is.
Well, see, that's another thing I'm gonna do. One of these days, I'm gonna take that. They got different brands, but they got that decking material they put on them offshore boats. It's almost like it's like a heavy duty foam almost, but in 110-degree heat, you can stand barefooted on the deck, and you're good.
It's not something that's slippery, huh?
No. That's the whole point. No matter how much slime you put on it, it's traction.
You don't want something that slips.
Oh no. This is made for that. It's made for that. It ain't cheap, but it's the way to go.
What, you lay it on there?
It's like I got an adhesive backing. You lay it on there and it sticks permanent. If I ever get it, I'm gonna get somebody to do it for me, because it's cheaper if you buy the stuff and do it yourself, but it's kind of like wind to temp. When you stick it, it's there.
Yeah.
They ain't, you don't get second chances.
No messing.
I'd end up. We got a bite.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
No, you ain't got it.
You still let him bite.
Okay, all right. That rod goes down and you still in that chair. You might be SOL. I'm just telling you.
You get too excited. Let him go down.
We all get excited.
When you get up, that's when you quit biting.
Number 1, right there. That blue cat rod all the way on the end. He tasted it. So let's see. James Allball, what's going on? We're doing all right. We didn't caught a couple of fish today. It's been a little slow. We've been a little moving around, but we put a few in the boat. Nothing big. Biggest fish was maybe 15 pounds. But it's still fish. Yeah, Brian, we were comparing that Sea Deck. I know there's different brands, but we were comparing that Sea Deck to window tint. Once you stick that stuff down, you don't normally get a second chance at it. That's what we were just talking about. Kind of on a list of want tos for my boat.
That stuff that expensive?
If I would have somebody do it for me, it'd probably be $300-400 to do like my front deck and back deck.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do any of this. It don't pay because this is under the top. It's fine. But to do the, in fact, if I only had to do one deck, it'd be the back deck.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I'd like to do both. It's a little bite on this one. It ain't much. He's kind of messing with it. We'll give him some time. What's good with the boat keeping so still, you can kind of see. You can see that little subtle. But see, that's that one I threw like this way, like kind of in that eddy, and it brought it back to right here. Hey, what the water's muddy, but it's not dirty though. Yeah, it's not full of junk.
There's no trash. You don't see no
trash. Because if you look good, the rods, the tips aren't moving at all.
You don't see no trash coming down the river.
No, I don't mind it being muddy.
And we kind of right here on the edge of where the little clearer water is than the muddy water.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of a mud line out there, which that's kind of what we're fishing. Keep that line there. Keep that line moving. You move left a little bit. Come back a little bit. That fish might be on there and he's moving around. I don't know.
He ain't moving the rod though.
No, yeah, but I've seen it happen many times in this spot.
Especially right here.
Yeah, I've seen it happen more than once. In fact, there was some slack in the line just a second ago.
If he pulls on it one time.
Well, I was letting him do for a little while. So this number 3 just bounced. A little bit of activity here. That's all.
And you got some big hooks on all of them too.
Big hooks, big fish. Yeah, but them little dinks still bite them hooks though. Yeah, but to be honest with you, I don't mind just straight out paying somebody to do something like that for me. Because what's going to end up happening, I know I can do it myself, but if I mess up one time and I got to peel that back up and start over, I've ruined that sheet that's probably over $100. So in the end, it's cheaper for me just to let somebody do it. Right? If I do it myself, I'm liable to cost myself double. Oh, hey, if they want to trade me something for the labor, I'll definitely take them up on it. We'll just have to see.
Well, you gotta cut it out and lay it on there before you.
Oh yeah. You got to make a template with it and all that.
It's kind of like a stick on a tractor.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, but look, they got them fellas that do that for a living. They're so good at it. Just let them have at it.
They got to make a little money anyhow.
Oh yeah. All right.
Always thought about putting something on the decks of mine.
But
boy, it get hot on that front deck.
Oh yeah, well that's really there's other things you can do. Don't get me wrong. You can get that
I thought about that stuff you put just to paint on there.
Yeah, but it doesn't cut the heat back as much. It cuts the heat back some, but not a whole bunch, not completely. They do make. In fact, I think Roger has that in his boat. They make like that rubber matting, but it's not solid rubber. It's got like the honeycomb to it. Some people put that, and it does a real good job. But the only bad part about that is you get crud like up in there, and you got to pull them up and clean that every now and then. And you know that sea deck. Yeah, it's more expensive, but it's you put it down and you're done with it. He tickled it once or twice, but that's about all he did with it. At least we got to worry about pulling up the anchor right here.
Yeah.
That limb's in a very good place.
If Clinton and I would have had that drift sock when we came here the other day, we could have got right.
Hey, that makes a big difference. Because what happens without the drift sock, you go back and forth. Yeah. And if you go this way too much, it'll pull you like this.
That's all that was happening. Yeah. It was wanting to pull us like this.
Yeah, but you see how my motor turned too?
I tried all that.
Yeah. It's a trick. Oh, trust me. That's from 4 or 5 times of doing this and not getting it right. Till finally I figured out. But you can't tie to that tree though. You think you could, but you can't. Because you tie that tree and try to come out, it'll do this. It'll wrap you right back around to the point.
You have to end up tying to the end of that wheel over there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only certain spots you can really tie the boat and keep it where you want. Yep, there is some little gar everywhere right there. I mean everywhere. See if I can get my white rod out of here. Pull out this one. That's it. Look at that.
Good.
In fact, I ain't even gonna get up. I'm gonna throw it from right here. I'm gonna do this the lazy way. That's what happened. I'm gonna hook one in a little gar. I'm gonna have a mess on my hands.
There was a net down there.
Oop, get it. I'm hoping maybe there's a couple of slicker in there with the gar. Hey, what, that drift sock is catching some current. I hear that thing. It's catching.
It's working.
Oh yeah, it's working.
I don't think we ever had the boat that still.
I don't believe. It works better than my bucket even.
See what? as much as the. I wonder if you catch up or whatever. I want to see what the river stage is. Boy, it ought to be getting close to go brim fishing in.
Simsport was at 27.4 yesterday afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, it was at 27.4.
It said about 25, but it may be down enough.
David Smith, what's going on, man?
This one, bro.
Yeah, it was 27. It was 27.4 when I checked it. There's something else hitting in here, hit the top of the water, and it's not gone. I don't know what it is. It almost, it might be some barfish.
They're hitting on them baits.
Tell you what, if I catch a big barfish, don't think I ain't gonna put him on one of these hooks.
That ain't good. You got it?
Oh, look at that! I didn't even get a people to eat. Try that again. Yeah, so I can see it. Something's chasing them little bitty shad. Can't tell what it is. Something
Throw it to the right. What that is?
I don't know. I think maybe I could get it to whatever it is, get it to bite. Feel very in the deep, too.
Well, that's what I said. Oh, every now and then you see like a silver flash that comes just on top of the water. What's your canoe, Jeremy? Right up here.
Which one?
Even with you. Number 3. Yeah.
Kind of.
Now I can't see the other two. 1 and 2
there. It's all come clean out of the water. Whoa. That's probably a ball. That might be some line trash on that. I'm ignoring chat here. Let me make sure. Mike Stokes, what's going on, man?
What your people instead.
I said we just trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to toss some jigs, kind of see what's hitting out here. Something keeps breaking the top of the water, and I'm trying to figure out what the world it is.
Probably some little goldfish.
Not popping like that. Goldfish normally don't do that when they hit the top of the water. I wish first thing this morning I'd have had Gabe with me with that snagging rod.
Oh, he'd have had fun there.
Oh, he'd have had a field day right there.
You see what your people need that.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I mean, get little guard hits, but
it ain't what you want.
No, apparently not. Apparently not. I feel it throw a few times. Don't hurt the tri-toll. It. Dude, just lay it right there. Oh. All right, I'm back. Well, we tried. I see Miss D still hanging around in there. Just waiting on another fish. See if we can't get us something. How we stand on bait?
Oh, we still got, I think, 3 or 4.
Okay. What we'll do, we'll probably give this about 15, 20 more minutes or so. Then we'll pull everything up one at a time. We'll basically rebait with what we got left. Because we can't go home with it anyway.
Yeah.
We'll rebait with what's left. We'll recast. Yeah, I bet you that's got to be some line trash on number 3. It's got to be. The way it's bouncing like that, it's got to be a little bit of trash. But that's okay. If that's really the only one that's got trash on it, I'm pretty happy. The rest of them look like they're okay. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Keeping y'all company on the drive home. That's awesome. How far is it, Chad? Like from y'all house to Mendota? Because Dad was asking me earlier how far it'd be from my house, and I was like, got to be like 18 hours. It's got to be.
Same one.
Yeah. That's got to be what it is, because it's got too much of a rhythm to it, you know? It's a fish. You'll pull it. with no stops, Mendota, 7 hours and 15 minutes from where they live.
Where they live.
They live in Ohio.
I don't know how far it is from far.
No, I'm sorry. Wait, no. Chad lives in Kentucky. What am I talking about? Look, see that pop on the water? That is not a garfish that's doing that. Garfish don't pop like that. I'm telling you, that's some barfish.
Yeah, there's some barfish you could cook some.
Yeah, you would think. You would think so.
It looked like we had to leave a good place.
Nah, well. Yeah, but I mean, the bite had slowed down there too, though. We caught a few, and then that was kind of it, you know. Yeah, Chad. No, we do not. I corrected myself. I caught myself. I don't know what I was thinking there for a second. Mid Tennessee. What's going on, bro? Look. All of a sudden, they're slacking that line. See? Something's up with this rod.
But the
Telling you. Something is up with this rod. There's no way I should have slacking that line that much. It pulled the bait that far, I guess. That's weird, though.
But it might be a little back current that keeps pulling it back. Throw it way to your left.
Feels like you can't get no ball. That's what I did the first time I threw it left. It just brings it to the boat. I guess may still bring it back to the boat. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, looks like a cloud coming. Oh. All right. Yeah, I looked it up at one time on Google Maps and seen how far it was, like from my house to Mendota, and it's. I don't remember exactly, but I remember saying no way I could drive it in a day, like impossible.
Well, from here to Uncle Ronald's, I think it's 12 hours.
Well, Mendota is more like north and just a hair to the west. So I know from here just to Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, is 8 hours. And you're going way beyond Mammoth Springs to get to Mendota. So it's got to be like 18 hours or something like that. An extremely long way. Oh, fish. Hey, look, they got some little garfish. They ain't nothing over about 15 inches. Man, it is full of them right here.
They'd find out up there you from Louisiana, they run you out.
Oh Lord, yeah. Yeah, they'll just run me off. They wouldn't. I don't think they know what to do with me up there. That'd be quite the shock. Just go play around and throw my jigs. Not even stand up. I'm gonna do it the lazy way. It seems when I'm busy doing other things, I get a bite. So we'll see how that happens. You can always tell when a garfish hits because they hit real hard and just let it go. You can always tell. Long fish. I see an old blue cat moles in around here somewhere. Look, see that slap? I'm telling you. I don't know what in the world that is, but that is not a garfish doing that. I can't cast far enough over there to see. Whatever's doing it, boy, it's just out of range. I can't get to it. And naturally, I can never see when one does it. See what in the world it is. One big takedown would make this spot, brother.
Well, it's very unusual not to have something yet.
We had that one little bite on that one rod. Boy, it wasn't much. Well, I've always said this spot, the fish have to be moving to catch fish right here. If the fish aren't moving for whatever reason, you're not going to catch right here.
For a couple times, like 2 years ago, right here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's been some times it's just been insane. The fish that was caught right here. I mean, look, when I fished, was it round 2, March Madness right here, just was killing the fish for a while. It was crazy. It was just one of them times, they were moving through here and right place at the right time.
Trash.
Oh yeah. But I've already seen sit in the spot an hour or two and not get nothing. and all of a sudden, boom, rods start going down. It's crazy when it does that.
Are we working on that?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Dead fish floating down the river.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, I see him out there. Every now and then, I just noticed that. Every now and then there's a little gar. He'll come up right behind that drift site, like he's curious. Like he's trying to figure out what that is.
I want you to nudge him a little bit.
I did a little while ago. I did. Number two. Number two. With number two. We gotta get up, Dad. That was a little more of a serious deal right there. Just having to look up at it. Something. See? Man, put that rod up. Something pulled on it. Sean Chili, what's going on? No monsters. We caught a few fish. Caught a few fish, but no monsters yet today. This is our final final location for the day. See? Yeah, some definitely messing with it.
Ain't trash.
Ain't trash. Basically waiting for him to commit to it. But the only real hard bites we had was at the old lot.
Yeah.
Other than that, they've been like this. They've been just pecking around, and got to give them some time.
This one I think caught with
Oh, come on, take it down, boy. Take it down. Fishing for whistles. What's going on, man? Yeah, we got one. We got one trying to do something.
What is too hot for him?
All right. You go back, sit down over there, and that rod goes down. Gee whiz, you ain't gonna make it. I'll laugh. That rod folds over.
Well, like I said, I'm two PVs ahead of you, so
No.
huh?
I'm just gonna not let y'all grab the rods. Well, at least I don't have the smallest PB anymore. That's Gabe. Gabe at 54. Gabe's 54. Lawrence is 58. Mine is 61. Yours is 64. And Andrew still has the 70. What, 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 in the 60s.
Yeah.
I'd still like to know what I had that day. He broke my line right at the boat.
Yeah.
That was a big fish too.
Sean, we landed 3 or 4, and we missed 3 or 4. Like I said, the bite's been I don't know. They haven't been biting like I like to see. They've been a little more finicky today. And I think some of the ones I missed just may have been them not having the hook real good. But then we had a couple of real good takedowns that they didn't get the hooks. So I don't know. But, but it's been a good day. We didn't skunk. That's the most important thing. We didn't skunk. I'm starting to get some flies right here. I don't like that. Nudge this one just a little.
Why don't you pick up number 3 and take the trash off? We got 2 of rebait.
That's what I was going to do.
You'll change the bait on it?
Yeah, I think we'll bring them in one at a time. Change some bait. That didn't have a whole bunch of trash on it. Believe it or not. You know what it is? I ain't got but a 6-ounce weight on this one. I'll bet you just the current was kind of moving it around.
We got 2 left.
Okay. Yeah, these baits are washed out. So. Yeah, just make me 6 baits
here
with what you got left. Even though they're a little bit bigger. It's fine by me.
Need another one right there?
Yeah. Yeah, this is a Kentucky rig. So.
I got you some big chunks.
Oh, on your chair. I know. Oh, well. Those things.
Whenever you get to that number 4, try to throw it through the middle of the river.
Well, I did. That's how, but it ends up back here.
Oh, okay.
I tried that. Okay. We're gonna put more weight on this one.
I think it might be part of
We'll do this one next.
Settings 1 or 2.
That's the thing.
I'll cut that last one in 3. You ain't gonna catch no 2-pound on those.
Yeah. What is some good bait? You
Yep.
know it's frozen. It's bleeding good. It's fresh. Good bait. Now, that he's gonna end up swinging to the back.
Tell me if you got a one or two hooker.
This could be a single here. If you got a really big bait,
Yeah.
this would be the one.
We'll put that head piece, and I got that other piece a little smaller than this one. Sail that way from over to the left, as far as you can throw it. That's a good place to think it's in there. You see that some little shad they after?
Yeah, if I can see him. If you look real careful, you can see the little shad hopping out the water, trying to get away from him.
You must have some in there.
Probably full. These little bitty ones, about an inch long, maybe.
What little slippery?
Huh?
What little slippery?
Same thing, little bitty shad, stuff like that. That's what it is. Them hooks are so sharp, they just come out wherever they feel like it. You have to really be paying attention.
I want to catch one of them big ones sent you.
What big one?
Would be a tuna hook.
Oh, them big 16-aught hooks?
Camera didn't catch one far. Good camera.
All right.
The local blue rod is big.
Well, I got 12 ounces of lead on it, plus them two big baits. So yeah, let's go have a little bend. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, we've got the last of the bait in the water, freshened up all the rods. So this is the final setup right here. It's go big or go home right now. So we go see if we can't get a fish out of this. One last fish. What time is it?
1:30.
1:30. Okay.
Yo, getting to do a little bit of work from there.
Yeah, I mean we were hauling dirt. Yeah, we started doing some stuff. But what's bad with the river coming back up again? That delayed that crew coming in to put the relief wells because they are not allowed to work on relief wells until it's 35 or below, and it's jacking up again to 40. So that pushed that back. That sucks, but still. But then we don't know how that rising water is going to affect our bar pits. That's the other side of that equation. Greg Burgess, what's going on, brother? Josh, down east tackle. What's happening? Putting your rigs to use today. I hadn't caught any big ones, but we caught a few fish. We caught a few and missed a few. So right now we're about at 50% with the hookups. Yeah. Yeah, we're about 50% with the hookups. So we'll that deal you and I talked about with that different way of tying the hooks on the rigs. I think that would be that'd be a big help, I believe. Cool. What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
It was like a mullet.
Was it?
Yeah, I saw him when he passed over.
Well, I tell you what, if a mullet would have jumped in here, he'd have got cut up.
He almost jumped in your way.
Just about. I think he hit my pod. That was crazy.
I just happened to look off the corner.
Well, yeah, I
saw
heard
him go over.
Yeah, I heard the splash and I looked and shoot, he was right there. Huh? Hey, what? I wouldn't mind a mullet jumping in the boat. That wouldn't. Yeah, Josh. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's the one thing we're seeing here is that with the straight tie, you don't get that spring action in that circle hook. But I think those pictures that you showed me, I believe that's the way to go, brother. But the hooks themselves, but when they stick, them babies stick. They are sharp. And so far through the fish we've caught and all the bait hooking and the unhook and everything else, so far they're still sharp as needles after what we used today. So hey, that's a good thing, and we gonna keep the same rigs.
Well, look at that little fan right here.
Yeah, you get that little fan on my phone right here. You might hear that. Always improving. That's right. That's right. Always improving. That's the beauty of it. Live field testing. That's what it's all about. I will say this though. I thought I'm telling you, that's not a garfish. It's killing me. I even got one of the rigs hung up, and I know what it was hung up in. It was hung up in them old rocks and revetment, and we yanked on it, turned the boat a different direction, and we got the rig out, and not a single nick or anything on that big mono, which normally it would nick up, you know, and I'd have to change it out. Wouldn't damage at all. So that was another check mark in the win column right there. It survived being yanked out of that revetment without the line getting nicked up. That was definitely good to see. Ooh, ah. Oh yeah, still sharp. Still sharp. In fact, I stuck myself with a while ago. Rebaiting. In fact, we caught what, 2-3 fish on the same hook on that double hook rig?
Yeah.
I think so, 2 or 3 on the same hook. And you can't tell a difference. Starting to like them double hook rigs too. It eats up a little more bait, but I like it. I do. I finally saw it. It is a garfish doing that. They're coming up, they're going straight down, and their tail slapping as they go down. I finally saw one. I ain't never seen a garfish do that before. Okay, well, that explains the mystery. I can sleep tonight now, I guess. That would have bugged me. Hey! So I don't know, something just bit. It had to be an ant or something. Something just bit the fire out of me. Yow, that hurt. Oh yeah, it had to be an ant or something. I ain't gonna survive this trip. I'm telling you, between getting stuck with hooks and getting bit, and tell you what, it's rough out here. I'm telling you. No, we gonna find out. Hopefully. These Cody, these are the Down East tackle circle hooks. This is the first time I've had them out on the water. They hey, you better be careful when you're fooling with them. They are like needles. I'll tell you that.
He makes them with smaller hooks too.
I imagine he's got different sizes. I imagine. I would say so. I don't know. I don't know what the size range is, but I'm sure he can put that in check for everybody. Why did this dude have to? Oh, I'm a phone 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, and 20. That's his size range. Down East tackle. That's the range of his hooks.
Oh.
8, 9, 10, 12, 16, and 20.
You get a couple of some hooked up with some nines. Something that
them 8s?
Huh?
Them 8s would be good.
Oh, 8s. That's right, 8s.
Yeah.
8s.
Them 8s would be good. Put some 8s on the double hook rig and like some 10s on the single hook. That'd be pretty cool.
Like that when you need to downsize the bait a little bit.
Yeah.
You can downsize the hook. Hey.
Oh. Number 2 bounced ever so slightly.
After he gets the thing with the hooks situated.
Yeah.
Okay, let me send us 5 or 6. I'll pay for them.
Oh, we're gonna get hooked up.
Some with the smallest hooks with the, let's say some 8s.
I mean, you can catch a 2-pound fish on an 8-aught hook. We've done it many times.
I'll pay for them. But see about we're gonna get 2 more batteries for this thing.
Yeah, I think so. We just
We
gonna.
done had too many trips.
Yeah.
That we lost the trolling motor at a bad time. Like
well, running that trolling motor that hard for that long, that's usually what happens.
And if you put lights on here,
yeah.
Well, to start off with, you'd almost have to anchor a lot of times to fish at night. You guys up?
Garfish.
Had some?
Garfish. I can tell you already what it was. Are you getting eat up by some flies?
Nope.
Dude, they are tearing me up.
You want some drink?
Nah, I got some, I still got some of my, drink right here.
Oh. If you have that shell or whatever you call it, it makes that much difference.
What you mean?
I could have sworn this morning she asked me if I had one.
Oh, that rewards card?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have one.
And she gave me a price, and it was like $3 less than what the thing was that I didn't have one.
Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't have one.
I don't either.
Kind of makes you wonder, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, we broke the line on the rod. None of those things pulled out.
What you mean?
When we broke the line on the on your
on my bumping reel?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was my bumping reel. That was still my bumping reel that was on there. And probably I've been having it on there too long. Probably why it broke.
And he's got bumping rigs too.
Oh yeah. I got some of that. I got a couple of bumping reels.
Kept looking if he didn't use his lead yet. I said, I'm sure not, but believe me, he will.
Oh no, it's ready. Trust me. I hadn't poured any weights in a while. The next time I pour some, it's probably what I'm going to use.
He said you just need to clean it a little bit more.
The thing is, when you melt it in that pot, it all floats. All the trash floats to the top anyway. You know?
I'm talking about the dirt.
No, it floats to the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it all.
It washed it pretty good. He said.
Yeah, no, everything floats to the top.
It ain't got about 30 pounds.
About 25, 30 pounds. Shoot, that's enough to last a good while. Oh, the 3 just kind of got a little something. It's like something nibbled on it, might have pulled it down a little bit. Come on, one more fish. One more fish.
How many you still got here?
Shoot, we got 30 people. One more good fish. That would be awesome.
I'm anxious to go in there and catfish dive.
I know when it gets right.
When the river gets right.
Oh, I know. Yeah, me too. Whenever this swell finally goes back down.
And it is. But the Mississippi goes up like that. What about on the Ennis Catfish Byway? It comes in the old river.
In Ennis?
Yeah.
They say they catch a lot of fish in there. They anchor like right in the mouth.
Yeah, get on.
They do.
Yeah, get on this end.
They do. They do catch fish.
It'd be a different place to go trawl.
Yeah. I've actually fished there once before. Me and Gabe did a few years ago. Like that's that same day we had gone in the Mississippi and we had to cut the rope on Tim's anchor. Whenever we almost sunk his boat. Got it hung up and just trying to get it out in that heavy current and just not being experienced enough. Yeah. Before we got in trouble, I said, look, you know what? Cut the rope. That's it. So we didn't have an anchor no more. Yeah. In fact, that's how we had got there. We had put in Ennis, went down Catfish Bayou and got in the river. So we just came back and I tied to a willow on the end of Catfish Bayou and just let that current pull me out and we ended up catching two.
Well, how long is Catfish Bayou?
Shoot, it's a couple of miles. It's a run. And look, it's like this.
It's crooked.
What? Yep, it's very crooked and it's long. Crabby Day fish on. What's going on, brother? Hey, I appreciate it, man. Every like goes a long way. Yeah, Sean. Look, we that's what we promised. You know, we come out and we put these rigs to work, and so far the rigs are holding up good. The hooks look like they're holding up good. We're just gonna change the way the hooks are attached to the rigs to give that circle hook a little better of a spring action. To me, I think that's about the only adjustment we might need to see about. I still hooked up good on some fish, you know, still did. But I think changing that would make it even better. But other than that, I'm a fan of the single hook and the double hook Kentucky rigs. I'm a real fan because it's you know, for me, especially in this heavy current, it's a real good way of keeping those baits off the bottom just a little bit. I can't use like Santee rigs and stuff like that out here. It'll just pin against the bottom and twist them up. So that's a really good option for you guys that fish in the current. I do. I really like the way they're put together. In fact, when we'll probably give this about another 20 minutes. What time is it now?
We'll go to 2:15.
What time is it now?
10 to 2.
Okay, so at 2:15, as I'm pulling the rods up, you know, for those maybe who haven't seen the rigs, I'll just show them real quick on camera, show y'all what we use, and we'll roll from there. Hopefully, I can show y'all with another fish. That's really what I'm hoping for. But I'm afraid we're getting in that time of year that they starting to spawn a little bit. I think some of them are going on the nest already. So I think we're gonna slow down here for a little while.
If you notice too, you're not getting that big current at the cut, and the water's so muddy.
Yeah. Oh, it all affects it. Yeah, it all affects it.
Yeah, not the perfect conditions.
No. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, Josh. And really, it's not changes, it's tweaks. We're tweaking it just a little. That's all it takes. But sometimes that's what you got to do. When you do something new you never done before, you got to come out and try it out.
Tell him we will catch one of that big hook.
Yeah, Dad, Josh, Dad is determined. He wants to catch a fish on them big old nasty 16-aught hooks you sent me, those tuna hooks. He's determined he wants to catch a big fish on those things.
We'll catch one on it.
Oh yeah, hey, we'll make it happen some kind of way.
Maybe till this fall when they start biting good.
Yeah. This fall when everything's crank up real good again. Mr. Gadget, what's happening?
Put one on that silver cat magnum.
Oh yeah.
Put one up Effie donkey baits.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see, Mr. Gadget, how much weight would it? I keep forgetting. I can highlight comments. Let's see, how much weight do you think it would take to dead stick and hold under the boat in the current that I'm in right now? Which I'm going to say It's not really bad, Dad. What about 2 miles an hour,
Yeah,
something like that? Just kind of guessing. It's not real bad. It would still probably take, because I've got 12 on this rod right here, this rod behind me. I've got 12, and it's behind the boat at about a 30-degree angle. So I'm going to say it would take it minimum 16, possibly 20 ounces to dead stick one straight under the boat in the current that I'm in. Favorite reel, without a doubt, my favorite reel is that Penn Squall 20. In fact, I don't have it out right now because I have a different rig on it. No, I got this one. Huh? That's a Warfare on that one. Oh, but my absolute favorite reel, I just bought this brand new, but this one right here, that's the Penn Squall 220. It's the like the Series 2 Penn Squall. I got it on that Mad Catch rod. Favorite reel. I can tell you now, hands down, my favorite reel. Tough as nails, really good drag on them. Cast beautifully. Very, very, very smooth casting reel. I'm big fan. One of these days, I will have all Penn Squall 20s. I'm doing it one at a time. A cinder block. A cinder block may catch too much current, actually. It may try to blow it behind the boat. So it takes, and that's why we really don't do much suspending under the boat in current like this, because it takes so much weight. Now, if I wanted to spotlight my boat out in that eddy, in that slack water over here, where it's going to spin the boat around, I could probably do it with about 12 ounces. 10, 12 ounces would do. Because you don't have the current just pulling on the rods. Brad Cadell, yeah, I'm using all the river sinkers, the coin weights, Brad. Probably some big cannonballs. I could probably get away with using a little less weight other than the coins. I know sometimes what'll happen if you use a single big coin in that heavy current, it'll start twirling on you. Sometimes when I put 2 coins, it prevents some of that twirling. But I don't suspend very much, so that's why I don't. That's kind of why I don't go that route. Yeah. A bank sinker too, because it has that more. I've actually got some homemade sinkers that I made long ago. I call it a wind chime. It's a piece of 3/4 EMT full of lead, just different lengths. And I used to use those to suspend fish sometimes. I don't carry them on the boat with me all the time. I got like a couple on the boat, some really big ones, but I don't have a whole bunch. So we just have better luck anchoring up just above like a drop off or something, and we'll actually walk those baits back like with a Carolina rig, or in this case we have these single hook Kentucky rigs. We'll walk them back and then just stage them up, kind of put them in the fish's face that way. But you're all right. A cannonball or a bank sinker, if you're going to try to suspend, you can definitely get away with using less weight because it has a thinner profile. In this heavy current, I mean, even the size line you use sometimes makes a difference. Some of these rods, I've got 50-pound mono, thick diameter. It makes a difference. It takes a little more weight to hold it down. You have all that drag on that line. And then little things make a difference. Hey, would you be surprised, even with that drift sock, it's not putting an incredible amount of tension on that rope.
No.
That rope's still got a sag in it.
It's holding the boat perfect.
I'm telling you.
Couldn't ask any better.
Yeah, it's doing good. But you notice how I have it on this side of the boat?
Yeah.
See, you put it on the fast side, on the current side.
While you were putting it on
yeah, because if you put it on this side, the current's not straight and steady enough. It won't hold. It'll pull the drift sock around, and it defeats the purpose. It might make it work. But if you put it on the fast side, it'll pin it down pretty good. It's almost like having double anchors out. It's pretty close.
And you can't get it to hold no better.
No.
It ain't moving at all.
It does good. And you see if there was no current with some strong wind, you do the same thing. You throw that drift sock out, and it won't pull your boat as fast. You know, it's like having a set of brakes. But Brad, that's why I'm glad we had you on the show a while back talking about this stuff, because you know, some people don't put a whole lot of thought into their lead. You know, the shape, the weight, and how it affects certain things and how it affects certain styles of fishing. Man, it's in certain conditions, it makes a big difference. I know. Look out here in this heavy current, it does. You know, I even remember what you told me about those coin sinkers. You know, they stay flat on the bottom a little better, but sometimes they tend to flutter in the current, and sometimes it takes a little longer for them to get down because they're doing this. They're fluttering in that current. I've noticed that. You've got to have a little more patience and let them get down, you know. Come on, one more fish.
You shake the shell, man.
No, we ain't got a shell. Barge, barge bite. Yeah, I hadn't seen one. Of course, we hadn't been here that long. I hadn't seen one today.
Oh, usually almost every day, 1 or 2 passes.
Yeah. Usually we cross one at some point, but I hadn't seen nothing today. Look, see, I saw little garfish hit some little shad, jumped out the water, and it must have been about that long. Little bitty. That's what they chase.
Let's say when they start loading wheat and corn and stuff.
Yeah.
We'll fish in that eddy right behind the elevator.
Well, that's a place you go with them floats.
Yeah.
Because I think that's the mistake I made last time we tried to go fish there. I was suspending close to the bottom.
Fishing too deep.
I was fishing way too deep. I guarantee that's what it was. I was fishing too deep. That's a good spot for them floats. But that would be fun too.
Oh, he said when it's right.
Yeah.
They go over and fill up 120 quarter.
Yeah. Chest. Probably not nothing real big, but still,
just some little ones.
Have fun though.
But he said they really not that good to eat.
Could they get greasy? I've heard that.
Eating that corn.
I've heard Smiley and Chris tell me the same thing, that they get eating that grain dust. Mm-hmm. They get greasy. I'd like to go just catch them, just to have fun.
Some light tackle.
Yeah.
A little bitty stuff.
Oh yeah, don't go with this big stuff. Time check.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes to catch a fish.
2:10.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's usually how it goes too. Well, that's what happened to every other fish we caught. Same thing. Every other fish we caught. The second I talked about moving, we get a bite.
I think we'd have got to stay by the whole lot to be a couple of 2 more fish.
I think so.
We'll fix that.
All right, we'll get it.
Whenever you're ready, tell me. We'll put 2 more batteries on here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the price difference is with yours from Orion's, but Derek got some good batteries.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I can get them cheap. Well, I remember from when I was working there.
The same battery?
Huh?
The same battery?
I mean, it's still Riley brand, just like Derek sells the Park-West brand. But when I was working there, we sold a bunch of them, and they would never come back like for warranty or anything like that. They would be.
because they do make some marine batteries that heavier than others.
Yeah, well, I've got the like the big ones.
Yeah,
I've got the big. I forget what series it is, but
that's
I've got the big ones.
That's what I got on my trolling mower.
Yeah, I've got the big ones. Mr. Gadget, I've got all Star Drag reels. Let's see. Pull this one out the bottom of the boat again. But yeah, I've got just your basic Star Drag reel. I don't have any of the big lever drag reels. I think the Squall 2s, the 20 size, I want to say they're going for 160. I think 160 a piece at Tackle Bandit. I think that's what I gave for that one right there. And you can get the Squall, the original Squall 20s, which is the black and gold ones you see right here. I think those are like 145, I think. Something like that. And of course, I have a few of them. Like on these Uncle Lou rods, I have the Warfare 20s. And those are going for 110, I think. Something like that.
And we had bought them, they were like 60.
Well, the 15s were 60, and the 20s were like 80 or 85. Yeah, everything's going up like 20, 25 bucks. Yeah. But I've noticed, especially after tearing them down and cleaning them and lubing them back up, the big difference I find between the Squalls and the Warfares is the Squalls have 3 full-size drag washers, where the Warfares have 2 full-size and 1 smaller one. So it's like 2.5 drag washers versus 3. And I also noticed that the Squall has a couple of places that has bearings where the Warfare has bushings, which that's why the reel is smoother. It's got good bearings in a couple of places that the Warfares don't have. Which, don't get me wrong, Warfares has been a great reel. I like them, but I love the Squall. So if I ever have to buy more reels, I'm just gonna wait and save up a little more and get the Squalls. Steve Mosley, yeah, we still love. We're still working on them same couple of fish that we caught. The 3 or 4, those 3 or 4 smaller ones that we put in the boat. No monsters today. Didn't really mark any monsters either. Look, see something hit him. I'm telling you, them little bitty shad that long, little bitty old things.
Redfin shad.
Little bitty. Yep.
We didn't even eat off the potato chips.
No, we didn't. Oh, I put it way back.
Oh, what's we doing
Yeah, I put it way back.
What's still full from last night?
Hey, but how can that not be good? I mean, you had smoked sausage, some pork, and some deer meat, all in the same pot.
With 3 cans of retail.
Yeah.
And 3 cans of mushrooms.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to go wrong.
Had 3 big onions and 3 big.
Yeah. And would you say you started frying that meat at 1 o'clock?
At 1 o'clock.
And we ate it 6. That's what it takes, though. You can't cook that kind of food quick. You just can't.
I fried all the deer meat and I fried that pork.
Yeah.
I fried it about halfway, then I put the onions in there with it.
There you go. Yeah, that's odd.
Well, that was too much meat in the pot.
Yeah.
For me to do it all together. Shit, the big black pot was full.
Well, that one you got, I think it's the same size as the one I got.
No, that's Lynn's pot.
Oh, that's Lynn's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, every now and then I've cooked something in that one I got at home, and it's been pretty full. Takes a lot to do it. But
you ever clean that one of Brent?
It's still in my shop. I hadn't sandblasted it. I'm gonna. I need to see something twitch, but I don't know. What's going on? Why it does that?
Would have been a good day to go get another
Mm, mm. I know it's a shame they don't let us fish there. Boy, that man, you talk about would have been action packed.
A little bit more current than normal. Everything's so muddy and stuff around here.
Oh yeah, it could have blown that up. Especially you know nobody's fished there in a while. All right, you about ready to pick up?
You said 2:15.
Okay. All right. What time is it?
About 8 after 2.
Okay. All right. We'll give it a few more. Hey, whoa! We had a good crowd in here the whole time. Kept for sure kept over 20 people. Had 30 something at one point.
What's that? Look at Uncle Leroy the third.
Yeah, I know. It is doing funny.
I don't know if there's some trash, but it is everything.
Well, one's got a lot of weight on it, and I got it on bottom, but not by much. So the current might be pulling on it just a lot. I think that's what happened.
It hadn't been doing that.
Yeah.
And just all of a sudden, that the current.
Ooh, that breeze.
We had said 2:15.
Yeah, we said 2:15. Okay. Oh, that breeze is nice.
At 2:15, they go all the way.
That's probably about what's going to happen. The minute we start wanting to pick them up. Yeah, see, if you look good, all three of these are moving a little bit. You notice that? It just those Uncle Lou rods move a little bit more than those Blue Cat rods. Not much, but just enough to where you notice it.
The first chance I get, I need somebody to come with me. We come and try and Grand Bay.
Yeah.
For the brim.
Yeah.
Boy, David told me he caught some in there last year. Yeah.
It's like anything else. Imagine if you catch it right, they should be in there. But a brim ought to be hitting the beds right now, huh? Or is it still too early?
I don't know.
Go whenever that side scan, I could find some brim beds. You're almost like cheating.
It's not good till the wasp nest start in the cypress trees.
Raw Wooly from Mississippi. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. We're fishing close to Mississippi. Mississippi's just right there. Right there. That's the first thing you want to do. Yeah, Lake Mary.
I'd still like to go and catch it when the water's not going in there.
You'd have to go talk to somebody to see at what stage that happens. Like where I guarantee you right now the water's probably going in.
Oh yeah. That's what had happened when we had gone. The water.
Look. That number 2 just moved. See, look, we getting close stuff. Okay, it happens every time.
Where you at in Mississippi?
Yeah, where you at in what town you live in Mississippi? You might not be far from us, depending on exactly where you're at. We're basically fishing across the river from really you can say Angola. You know, right here at Three Rivers. So we're not far. Oh yeah. hear something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I definitely hear something. Yeah, it's a boat. I see it. I see it in the trees. Over there. Yeah, the little flies are tearing me up.
Never had one.
Man. And normally I'm the last person to get bit.
All right, 4 minutes left.
That number 2 better decide what he's going to do. It's getting tacked here and there. It ain't much. It's getting tacked. If you're going to do something, you better commit. Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Where's Brookhaven?
Where's Brookhaven?
You go.
That sounds familiar.
You go to Natchez.
Uh-huh.
It's a little bit northeast of Natchez, not far. Brookhaven and Union Church.
Oh, he's not far from like where we're working at in like around Newton, around Vicksburg and stuff. He's east of Vicksburg. Oh yeah.
You see, that's where when we go to Uncle Ronald.
Yeah.
That's where we pass that through Brookhaven and Union Church.
I got you.
That's why I know where it's at. That ain't far from around here.
No, Well, Sean T, he's kind of from around that same area.
Well,
not far.
Not that far.
Yeah.
He's below us, a little south of Natchez.
Yeah, he ain't far. Not far at all.
Brookhaven and Union Church. I think that's a little north of Natchez.
Yeah.
Not far though.
Like between Natchez and Jackson, kind of like that.
Oh, kind of in that area, but closer. I think it's a little closer to Natchez, if I remember right.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's not where y'all pass that to go to Tennessee.
Possible. I don't remember. It's possible though. Sounds familiar. I know we passed through Jackson, Mississippi. I know that for sure.
But if you pass through Jackson, you must
probably passing through there. Yeah. I can remember like we go up 61 a good ways, go to Natchez, and then like hook over, and we basically catch that big highway from Natchez to Jackson.
Yeah, Brookhaven. Ain't very far from here.
Ain't far at all from what they called that state record. That state record was caught right there by Natchez. That 131, whatever it was. Something is messing with this number 2 rod.
Tell you what, we got 2 minutes left.
Something is messing with it.
Whatever you want to do.
Well, we can pick up the other rods slow. We'll leave this one for last. Because I'm telling you, something's messing with it. But
2 minutes left. Sit down. We'll start you.
Okay, all right.
250.
All right.
I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, but I do. I do.
That would be nice.
Huh.
Have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oop, I got a bad job.
What you gotta go do?
I gotta go drive down to Paul in New Rose to go get a shot in my hip.
Oh yeah. I would normally say I would trade with you, but no, I'm good.
Ain't bad.
Nah.
Get the driver.
Oh yeah, she got a new truck, huh? What'd she get?
Got 60,000 miles on it.
Oh, what'd she get?
F-150 Limited.
Oh, she got a Ford now. She got the 5.0, the EcoBoost. Look, they do. But the problem is to get all that gas mileage that they claim they get, you better drive it easy. Like pulling something, the gas mileage does. No, she ain't pulling nothing with it.
Say when she left over there and got on the interstate before she knew it, she was going 90.
They run. For what she's gonna do, she'll like it.
And then she got it at a good deal. At 60,000 miles, she still had to pay 56.
Really? With a limit.
That's an $80,000 truck.
Yeah.
All right. Start picking up slow.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up this one. If you want to pull up this blue cat rod right here.
Oh, you let me reel one in?
Yeah, I'll reel one in. You have to fish, huh? Yeah, don't hang up looking at drift line. You can end up bringing it on this, but whatever. All right, throw the bait off this thing. We'll show off the rig a little bit. Tell you what, something picked up coming out of there. You notice that?
That's some current.
Look at big current scene now. Something picked up. I bet he turned that hydro up. It was far. All right, guys, but this is the Down East Tackle Kentucky rig right here. It's big heavy duty swivels, 2 10-aught hooks, and well, I got my two weights on the bottom. Go baby, really. That catch fish like that. Yeah, you can just leave them in the water. They'll ride right there. Put that up. Yeah, I'm saving this one for last. This is it. Put that up. Like shaking it. Yeah. I'll line up. All right, and this one here. This right here is, same concept, but it's a single hook rig. Big heavy duty swivel, 10-aught hook, and then a dropper to the weight. That's what we were using today. Single hook and double hook rigs. Most of the fish today actually came on the double hook rig. Alright. Save this one for last. Oops, nothing on.
Well, at least we didn't waste no bait.
Well, that's it. He left it all out there. That's all I like to do. I hate wasting some bait because once you unfreeze it,
That's ain't no good.
No, ain't no more good. So we used everything we had, so I can't complain.
All right. You want to put those rods up and put that in the truck?
I should go in the truck. They gonna go in the truck. I'll probably end up putting them in the house. That way they don't, that way the sun ain't beating on them. Okay, we got that. Well, guys, I appreciate it. We had a good crowd, caught a couple of fish. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Just remember Saturday, big 1K giveaway for the channel, and might see if we fish with Danny Stone and him Saturday night. So until then, bon pêche everybody. Thank y'all.